know I always hit. You know that.
And good evening, everybody. From Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida, I am Larry Lickstein. We'd like to welcome all of you to Week 23 of the Oaks Farmers League, presented by Charlie's Irrigation and Jopo Grips. I've got laryngitis tonight, so I'm going to try and get through this. My voice went out on me yesterday, and it's going to be a tough night, but the show must go on. We are on YouTube tonight for the second time instead of the Lightning Strikes Facebook page. From now on, we will be on YouTube. Keith Cross leading the league at 244 on average. David Stouffer 241. Jake Miller 240. A very high-scoring league. 35 300s in the league. Tonight the bowlers will be bowling on 5 through 8, 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 to 24, 25 and 6, 27 to 30, 31 to 34, 35 to 38, 39 to 42, 43 to 46, and 47 to 50. There will be a King of the Hill tonight after the league is over. That will be a 4-game stepladder finals. There will be a presentation shortly of a 300 award here on lanes 25 and 6. This will be the pair we will use tonight for the stepladder. Please excuse me for this terrible voice. I'm going to try and get through this thing. I guess I talk too much, so I've got a little bit of laryngitis, but once we get through tonight, I can rest a little till Saturday, and we should have a heck of a weekend here at Lightning Strikes. This is a $15,000 added league money-wise with sponsors Oaks Farms, Charlie's Irrigation, and Jopo Grips, putting in $15,000 added. There's 4 9-week segments. So far we've had 2 winners. At the end of each 9-week segment, about $29,500 is paid out in prize money. We are in segment 3. Total prize money in the league is right at $130,000. Mike Melendez is going to go out and make a presentation to a young man that had his first 300 game out on 25 and 6. And the bowlers will start practicing at 10 of 7 this evening.
If you have any questions, please come see me 2324. If you have a new bowler bowling tonight, please make sure you get a certification card from me. If you have a new bowler, make sure you write their first and last name on the recap sheet. Make sure you write their first and last name so I can make sure I find them. All right, I'm going to hand it out to Mike Melendez here from the USDC Southwest Florida Board. He's got an announcement to make.
Ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are getting ready to vote right now, but this is not going to take too much of your time. I'm right here, just in case you guys are wondering, I'm right here. every time I come to this meet, day in and day out, I see some great potential. And I'm not just saying this. Sometimes we get spoiled with how great each and every one of you guys are. And I'm not just saying that. I am truly honest when I say it. There's a gentleman. His name is Logan Marquardo. This young man just bought the 300. And it is my honor to go ahead and give him that plaque. Mr. Logan, can you please come down here, please? Give him a round of applause.
Logan Marquardo, excuse me, with his first 300 game. They like to make presentations here, our USBC directors, for bowlers getting these great awards. It's a young man who worked very hard, has improved tremendously, and getting a 300 award. Logan Marquardo. And a boy, Logan. Please excuse me for this voice. It went out on me, and I'm going to try and get through this tonight. Normally, I haven't had anything like this in quite a while, but it's something caught up with me. I got a little bug a few nights ago, and I thought it was gone, and today it came back, so it's going to be kind of tough to stream, but we're going to try our best.
Can you get an autograph? Only if Larry lets me.
This will be the 4-camera setup this evening. One here as well. And the last one here. Looks like we're up and ready. And it's practice time here at Lightning. This weekend we have our Lightning Strikes Trios tournament Saturday, February 7th. Check-in is at 11:30, 85% at 2:35. Trios tournament will have the eliminator format, and Sunday will be the 9-pin no-tap, 10-pin mix-up singles. Both tournaments starting at 1, check-in at 11:30. Going to be bringing John Rakoski into the booth tonight. Last year's senior Masters champion, talking to John about his injury. Probably going to get a report tonight on what the doctors have found out. We're all hoping that he will be able to resume. And I got my buddy Al Haltizer here. He just brought me the Bowler's Journal.
Just came out today.
Wow, look at Derek Magno. He's a hell of a bowler.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
I'm like, that guy could seriously chuck it.
Oh, I know. My son bowled with him this weekend. He was in Albany. Michael bowled Albany over there with Liz Culkin. They finished second in a team tournament. I think Magno's team won. Mike's team was right behind him. Magno's great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That guy got game.
Another Easterner.
I know. Syracuse, Rochester.
Look at Clint Savakis.
Yeah.
70.
I know.
Unbelievable. So how you doing there? How long you got?
This is my 9th day.
9th day ready.
I started therapy on Tuesday.
Got it.
So I'll go twice a week for 8 weeks, but I got to leave this straight jacket on for 4 weeks.
Yep.
I can take it off to get a shower. That's it.
Well, what a bowler this guy is.
Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah, he got game. So listen, I'm going to go say hi to my guys, and I'll stop up here and shoot the shit with you.
Yeah. Come on back.
Right?
Yep, come on back.
All right.
Just talking to Al Haltizer, who had roto surgery in his right arm. Eagle winner 1992, team champion out of Reading, Pennsylvania. Now living here in Punta Gorda. Boy, my voice went unbelievable. It's all that live streaming and finally caught up with me. Did not expect this, but we really wanted to keep the stream going tonight, so please excuse me for this terrible, terrible voice. This is not the voice of lightning strikes, believe me. Laryngitis tonight.
Oh, no.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I hear you.
Oh yeah. Terrible.
That's so bad.
I know.
So bad.
Come here, sit down. While they're practicing. Now I got my dear friend Al Altizer. We're gonna put the camera on him. He's in a cast now. We're gonna show you guys what's going on here, and there it is. Al, an Eagle winner out of Reading, Pennsylvania.
Yeah. How you doing?
And let's see what you got there. Isn't that pretty?
Yeah.
Also won the Bowler's Journal doubles twice in his life, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the prognosis now? What's going on here?
Total repair on the rotator and
Repair on the rotator.
and a total repair on the bicep as well. The bicep was torn, so everything's.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it looks like I got in a car accident. Really, what it looks like.
And how long you going to be out?
Well, I'm hoping 8 weeks. The whole thing is about picking the ball off the rack. I'm right-handed, but
Yeah.
you still can't support any weight.
Yeah.
I have to leave this on for 4 weeks, no
Yeah.
movement for 4 weeks, except to go to physical therapy, and then after that, I'm hoping 8 weeks he allows me to at least lift my arm up to this point.
Yeah.
At least balance at the line.
Now you had a knee replacement, right?
and a hip.
And a hip. And still averaging 220?
Yeah.
How you doing that? They keep cutting holes in you.
I don't know, man. They're fixing it up. Whatever they're doing, it's okay.
Now, when did you start bowling in your life? How old were you?
Oh, geez. I probably got started a little later than most. My grandfather
Yeah.
was an avid bowler. He
Yeah.
bowled like 10 leagues a week. And he was the secretary for all the leagues.
In Reading?
Yeah.
In Reading.
And so he got me started. I was probably around 10.
Now, you won a Bowler's Journal doubles twice. Who were
Yeah.
your partners?
Pat Healy, pretty good guy.
Pat Healy,
Pretty could throw it.
USBC Hall of Famer.
Pretty good guy.
Yeah.
And then one of my teammates, Kevin Adam, and he's one of my teammates on the Eagle
And you won an Eagle in 92.
92 Corpus.
Team event.
Yeah, yeah. 33-44 we shot.
33-44 to get the Eagle.
There was only two 3300s that year.
And what year? What town were you in?
Corpus Christi.
Corpus, 92.
Yeah,
Wow,
Yeah.
long time ago.
a little bit.
What's that, about 34 years now?
Yeah.
Whoa, it's getting up there.
Yes, it is. Oh my God.
So you were about half your age, or 36,
yeah,
36
yeah,
when you
yeah.
got an
That's
Eagle.
what. I mean, we were doing. Our team was really solid.
Yeah,
We won 5 state titles, Pennsylvania State Championship
Wow.
scratch.
Wow.
In a 7-year period, we won it 5 times.
wow. Well, we're all rooting for you here, bud.
Listen,
You still throw it great. I'm impressed with your bowling. You are
I
a
wanna-
fantastic
I
bowler.
want to try to keep physically in shape, and that's why I get these surgeries, because I'm still, I think,
Yeah.
youthful enough that I can
Yeah.
heal up and bowl.
I need voice surgery.
Yeah, no, that takes a while as well.
Something happened over the last couple of days,
What the
and
hell?
I thought today if I rested all day it would go away, and it got worse.
Wow.
But I didn't want to miss the stream tonight. We're trying it on YouTube, and
Yeah.
I'm so honored that you sat with me.
Hey,
Thank you.
Listen, I'm glad to get out of the house.
Yeah, that's quite a contraption you got
It
there.
is.
Are you going to market that thing into a new left-handed glove? What is that?
Man,
Is that for lefties?
they don't need no help. Come on now.
Wow.
This is something else, I'll tell
How
you.
many days you had that on?
Since
9.
I walked out of the hospital.
Oh, really? So it's locked in that position.
Yes.
Period.
Period.
Locked.
Locked.
How many more days? Months.
20.
20, and then start
20 more days.
Start therapy.
Well, I already started therapy.
Oh, you did already?
Yeah, they take this off for therapy.
Okay.
But for the first 4 weeks, I don't do anything. I lay there and
Yeah.
they move the arm for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Because there's actually 2 plastic screws to fix the rotator, 2 plastic screws, and
Wow.
then they hook
Wow.
they hook the new rotator. They cut off a little of the rotator,
Yeah.
it's shredded a little, and give it a nice.
Why did the
contour.
left? You're a righty. What happened
They're both. I need this one done too.
both of them?
Yeah. This
Oh
one
my
has to get
God.
done.
Oh my God. Really?
I know. I'm not looking forward to that at all. So they take like a fishing line, is what the doctor told me, and they put 2 holes in through your rotator tendon,
Yeah.
and then attach it to these screws,
And tighten it up
And
like
then-
a guitar string.
and then the bone grows back over top of these screws. It takes 4 weeks for that to happen, which is why no moving for 4 weeks. I can take it off to take a shower and for physical therapy.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow.
So
Are you in pain?
I was, but not anymore. I
Good.
mean, you know,
Good.
if I would bump it or move it or
Yeah. Don't want anybody running into you.
listen,
that's
it's
for
a big deal. It took me about 6 or 7 days just to be able to do this.
sure. Yeah. Yeah.
So I can,
Wow.
at least now I can,
Yeah. You can move your hand.
yeah.
Good for you.
So it's quite a surgery. I watched the surgery.
You watched it.
Well, you know, they film it if you want to, and then
Yeah.
So
You gotta put it on YouTube.
there's some on there. I'm
sure there is.
I watched one.
I'm
before.
sure there is.
Yeah, of course there is.
Wow.
It's crazy. So
That's crazy.
my doc said, "Hey, it's good." He knows I bowl, and he knows I'm still
Yeah.
active. And
Well, you're great. You've been
Yeah,
a great
so-
bowler, 50 years. Now, sadly, I want to tell the audience, your idol was the late Frankie May.
he was
right?
he was my best friend, man.
And for all you out there, Frankie worked the booths for 30 years.
Hammer.
For Nationals. Hammer, Visionary, Motive, a lot of brands.
Everybody knows him.
Oh yeah, legend. We lost him.
He
Tough
was-
year last year. Lost a lot of great.
You and I chatted about.
Oh, I
this.
know, but I wanted to bring it up because I wanted people to know
My
that you
relationship
love
with him.
Frankie,
Yeah,
and
man.
we think about
He was
Frankie.
the guy that got me by the hand and said, "Come on, you're ready to go." And I'm like, "Ready to do what?"
He was so cool.
Oh my God.
We always called him the youngster. He had that 60s hairdo.
Oh my God.
He had it back.
He had it.
We're both jealous of his hair.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. He had hair until he died. He looked great.
He did.
He's very handsome.
Yes.
Beautiful-
Yeah. Marilyn, his wife.
Beautiful man.
Yeah. Kids are great. I mean,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
still. It was.
Well, he's up there.
It's a big loss.
He's up there looking down on you.
I think on both of us.
Oh, yeah.
You knew him as
I
well.
knew him very well.
I know you did.
I
And
liked the youngster. He was cool. He was a cool guy.
Yes.
There was something about him. He was very charismatic, always smiling, always promoting the sport of bowling. Unbelievable.
He rooted for everybody.
I know. A nice man. A genuinely warm man.
Yeah, he was. He will be missed.
Be missed, but not forgotten.
Never.
Missed, but not forgotten.
Never.
We don't do that. We
don't
like to talk about them, don't
That'll
we?
never. Well, his
Yeah.
son still runs a couple of pro shops.
Well,
and- But-
anytime we lose the great ones, we like to remember them. I like to do that on my stream.
Yep.
Talk quite a bit about Ray Bluth and Wayne Zahn passing last year, John Handigard, Jimmy Schroeder, Glenn Allison, some wonderful people, great bowlers, all champions, PBA, USBC,
I know.
all of them.
I know. I was just.
Yeah.
I was just happy to start out in his company. And
Yeah.
he's the one that.
Well, she spent a lot of time here. That's why I brought him up.
Yeah.
He stayed here every year.
Yeah, in his camper.
He used to stay at Fort Myers Beach at the Red Coconut and bowled here, subbed in league here and at Beach Bowls. He did bowl here in this facility.
That's so amazing.
In the winters 20 years ago.
It's amazing.
He'd park here every winter.
Yeah.
Come in here and bowl on Monday and Tuesday night, sub, sign autographs, talk to people.
It's so good.
Oh yeah, he's a cool guy.
It's so good. And then I end up here.
And I end up here. All the Easterners, we can't stand the cold. Although I don't know how I got laryngitis. I'm not supposed to have it down here, but the cold got me.
Well,
cold got me.
I know what
Saturday
got-
and
yeah.
Sunday it got me.
It got you and a lot of people.
It got me. It was too damn cold outside. And I remember driving home Sunday night and I felt it. I said, darn it.
You saw it coming.
I felt it. But I don't like missing. I refuse to miss a stream. I've got to be very ill to miss a stream.
Yeah, I totally get it.
All right, I'm going to let you go. Good luck to you. Talk to us soon. Come back.
I'll stop back and see you
Give
before I go.
me a report each week.
Yeah.
We'll root for you. Watch your bowl again.
I'll be down to see you.
All right. Have a good evening.
Thanks, Larry.
The legend, Al Altizer, Eagle winner, Pennsylvania State Hall of Famer out of Reading. A lot of snowbirds here. Believe me, they're everywhere. So many people from the Northeast that move here that bowl. It is absolutely amazing. Every year, somebody else comes in here that I've known from somewhere, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Maryland, Delaware, Ohio, Pennsylvania. They all settle in Florida. Many of them live in this region. And when we get a chance to reminisce, it's a great history lesson. You can talk to them about their towns and their careers in the great bowling states. And Florida has become a great bowling state, unbelievable state. Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
Yeah, some of my friends asked me to sub for him tonight, so
You're gonna average 250 like you always do.
I think I shot my wad for a while.
Hey, bro, what's up? Wayne Bowen is on, Ray Stevens. Welcome aboard. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us this evening here. There will be a stepladder this evening. And we're on YouTube for the first time since I've been here. It's going to be a real treat trying to get back up on Sunday and Saturday, but I'll get it. Again, we're going to be using YouTube for a while. We might go back to Facebook, but for now it will be YouTube.
This is your last call for side pots. Last call for side pots. I'm going to protest.
Now our owner, Robert Eddy, throwing that new hammer, just got it drilled tonight by Ricky Ward. So I want to see how it looks for the boss here. The boss loves Brunswick equipment, has a lot of good friends on the Brunswick staff, Rakoski, Dino Castillo, Tom Doherty, several guys with Brunswick that Robert knows very well. Also sponsors the Beef and Barnsey show. Avid bowler in his life, the owner of this facility. Mark Milanosovich from Detroit, bowling fantastic here. Bowling with Southwest Florida Hall of Famer Steve Collier, State of Florida Hall of Famer, and Southwest Florida here in this region, USBC, 2 Hall of Fames. Collier, ever since I met him, bowls in a hat. He's won over 60 tournaments in this association in his long career. Attaboy. And Dan Mayer, who won our tournament on Sunday, bowled fantastic. Formerly out of Detroit, right here. Whoops, got that one a little to the right. Probably the worst shot I've seen him throw in a month. Guy is a great bowler. Nice to have him with us here. John Huff, Eagle winner, 1994, team all events. Formerly out of Syracuse, bowls out of Naples, Florida. Hello there. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I got laryngitis.
Yeah, that's good.
I got the worst voice I've had in
Not
years.
good for podcasting.
No, not good for podcasts. Not good at all. I have my friend Ron Ramsey sitting with me from Illinois. What town? Streeter?
Streeter, Illinois.
Streeter, Illinois. A proprietor, spending his winters here. I don't blame him a bit. This gentleman has bowled 58 USBCs.
Get to 58.
58 coming up.
Yeah, we're going in May. Usually go in March. We're going in May.
It's a heck of a number now. How'd you do all that? What kind of vitamins did you take to do that?
It wasn't, never thought about it for a long time.
58 straight?
Yeah, get to 58 straight.
Well,
we're in the top 10. I'll show you.
Started in 66?
68.
68. Cincinnati. I bowled the Masters that year there when I was 18. I started 69, but I didn't keep going.
They were having some trouble. I remember we stayed in Kentucky and there was fires up on the side of the hill. And gosh.
Stayed in Covington, Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yes, that's, and the Bowler's Journal was at Glenn Schmidt's. And they had globes over the lanes. They had globes with 4 bulbs in them. They had no fluorescent lights.
We've had a lot of fun through the years. It's amazing. I know I was telling you about that Manhattan. It sticks out the first time I shot 1,800. You know, I'm just a guy, you know, I'm not a very, I bowl good between my ears. I don't do stupid things. Pick up my spares. So in 71, I shot my first 1,800.
In Detroit, Cobo Hall.
And then I shot, I've had 7 or 8 through into the 90s, around 90. That was the end of it. That was the end of it. So that was always, I had some buddies who shoot 2,000, they got to 1,900, but I had more, you know, back 35 years ago. Just because I didn't miss a spare. Hit the head pin, picked up the 4 pin, the 10 pin. That's about what it amounted to.
Keep in mind, we will have a stepladder tonight, King of the Hill. Excuse me, after the league is over. I will try to get through it. It's going to be a tough night. Please excuse me for this voice, but I just did not want to miss a night of this league this year. My goal was to go all 36 and then take a couple weeks off in June, so just felt I should come in and do it, although I'm suffering a little more than I thought I'd be. Just came on yesterday, and I don't feel bad, but I lost my voice.
So when the league gets done, the top 5 bowlers bowl, do they?
Yeah, if they
Do
enter,
they recondition or
no, they bowl
just-
on 25 and 6. That's
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah, yeah,
That's what I see.
yeah.
They do that every night then, or every week?
Just tonight.
Oh. Is our friend from Northport or whatever is here tonight at Allshire?
Oh yeah, he's here.
Where's he at?
Oh, he's. I'll find him.
I'd like to go watch. Is he a two-hander?
No,
No.
no, regular.
I'm gonna say from a long time ago he probably isn't. I'll find him. What's his first name?
Mike.
Mike.
Mike Allshire.
Probably be an anchor
All right.
man somewhere.
Okay.
Schedule tells me where he's at.
Yes, right there on that. Right here.
Green one?
This one, the green one. There he is. He's on 9 and 10.
I bowled the turtles in my post office box at home. I gotta see if they can. Do you think they get into my PO box and send me my mail?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know about that. Ray Stevens wants to know the change. We felt the picture was better, Wayne, and we're going to stay with it for a little while. We could go back to lightning strikes, but for the next few days, we're going to stay on YouTube. If it gets a little too confusing for me, we'll just get back to the lightning strikes page and do it there. Wayne Toplin wanted me to try it, so did Robert. And I believe there was a few we did back in 2023 where we were using both Facebook and YouTube. We might do that too, but we had to change the Facebook page for now. And then we'll see what happens. I'm sure we can go back to it. Yeah, everybody's saying the picture's better, and you know, I think picture quality is very critical. We can read the scores a lot better on the YouTube than we could on Facebook, so that does help. You know, when we're watching, some of the people are watching their favorite teams, and I think it's worth a try. waiting for Panko and Stella to get on. Hannah Lee is on. Yes, I do have laryngitis, no doubt about it. I'm sure a lot of people would say that's great, he won't talk so much.
Same team. That's a
Oh, yeah.
boy. They throw 18, 19 miles an hour, dead behind the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Stauffer turns the ball a little bit more, but that Mike guy, boy, he's dead behind it.
Yep.
He's got his outside fingers spread out. That's unusual.
Yeah, it is unusual.
His little fingers spread out.
Yeah, that is unusual.
Cuts down on the hook, I guess. I always, my finger just automatically goes like that.
Tuck your pinky. Yeah.
Because we didn't get a lot of revs, it helps the release, I guess.
Hey, whatever works. As long as it works, right? It's not how, it's how many.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a pretty tough crew for those two guys. You wouldn't be either one of those guys at home if you were putting something together.
Yeah, oh yeah.
McNeil here tonight?
No, I don't see McNeil. Probably out on the road for Storm.
Wouldn't leave him at home either.
Was he tough?
Nice to see the older guys that still roll the ball pretty well.
We got some excellent bowlers here. It's
You were talking about somebody who won the 1994.
92, Al Holtizer. 92 team event out of Reading. And Bowler's Journal double twice, once with Pat Healy. A great bowler. He's in a cast tonight. He just had roto surgery. But Eagle winner John Huff right here. Team All Events 94 out of Syracuse.
Which one was that?
This fell in the purple right here. Eagle winner, Team All Events winner. Holtizer.
I think nothing, all the bowling I've done, nothing's neater than an Eagle at the ABC.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Nothing. You can win the Hoinky, and I know guys. I talked to Steve Farrer and all them guys.
Yeah.
Winning the Eagle.
I agree.
And then I always give that Chip Mackay hell for putting up a gold cup. I said, what the hell happened to that, our orange eagle? Well, not mine, but
Yeah.
to see it up there, they're putting up a friggin' cup or something.
Yep.
Did you go to Masters and all that a long time ago? Or
I bowled a few. There's my team winner, 1970.
Yeah.
Me, myself, right there.
Yeah.
Petraglia,
Yeah.
Schlegel,
Later, yeah.
McGrath, and Gerhardt.
Oh, okay.
That's 50.
That's neat.
That'll be 56 years ago, May 7th, coming up.
Yeah, that's it.
That was the 70 win. And then look at this one. I'm going to show you something really cool. If I can find it. really a nice picture. It's old because I'm old.
It's good to get over.
That's my score sheet when I was 3rd and 69.
26. That's good.
That's the original sheet,
Yeah.
and that's my double score that day right there. Where we were 3rd and doubles. I saved the score sheets.
Yeah, absolutely. I got score sheets by.
I still have them.
I got junk in my garage.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
I love my score sheets. And then there's one more here I'm trying to find.
I only have a couple 300s, but I've got the score sheets.
All right, so we have 2 bowlers here on 9 and 10 out of the chute with 5, and a bowler out of the chute with 6. So we're going to be looking for honor scores right now, 300 games in game 1. I'm going to move the cameras, see if there's anybody else. We got 6 in a row on 34, 29, and 30. Looks like they're lighting them up with McAllannick. So we're going to be looking for honor scores here tonight. Huff. He bowls every year with Walter Ray now.
Oh, does it?
He used to be bowls with Walter Ray. They've been teaming up for about 5-6 years together.
It's a lot of twist. Wow. Makes it easy.
Let's go right down to 29 and 30, folks, and watch the great Robert Hilton out of the box tonight with the first 5. Oh boy, look at that ball hook off the oil. Wow. Normally his ball does not do that. It looks like the back ends are sparking right now. When we see that, Hilton's ball really never comes off the oil that hard. It does look like there's a lot of back ends right now. Left side looks sweet. Jared Eisenberg had 300 earlier this year.
Yeah, they got 7 there on 28.
Stolfer and Alshire again last week doing like they did last week. Both of them the last game last week had the first 9. Oops. Stolfer solid 10. Dan, I'm so used to your regular Facebook names and on my live chat tonight, folks, I don't know most of your different names, so I want to apologize for that, like Mr. Sully and Big Pin and Tiny Sheets, and there's a lot of names I've never seen, so that's going to be sort of interesting to find out who's who, but all I can say is I hope I don't get anybody mad. Because I won't know who you are if you're yelling at me. That's an interesting one. All these different names, I'm like, what's that all about? What's he doing? Oh, he's playing with Alshire. What was that all about? You see that? It's like he was directing traffic out there. Alshire, who led the nation here 11 years ago, 254. Oh boy. What's he saying? He's got one board? Oh boy, the back end's looks like that oil is a little shorter, or those back ends are really, really clean. But I have not seen balls come off the oil like that here in quite a few weeks. I mean, it's sparking left. Oh yeah. I like that. Nice crisp back ends.
Left-hander, left-hander. Ring 7 pin after 7.
What the heck is going on? I'm laryngitis, I'm sorry. I lost my hair and my voice.
You ain't lying.
Look at that.
That head of hair.
Where's my laundry?
It's a multiple. There you go. This will bring you back.
Oh God, what do you got? I got a dear friend of mine, folks, that I've known 50 years. Oh wow. And this young gentleman, Jeff Metzler, bowled at Dick Weber Lanes in St. Louis as a young boy with Dick and Pete Weber, didn't you?
Yes, sir. We first met in 1976.
Johnny Ho-Ho.
Wow.
Johnny Ho-Ho. Who's that?
Johnny Ho-Ho. What's up, baby?
Greg, what year were we at your place? What year were we at your
got you.
place?
Congratulations on last
93?
Ah, he started
Nice,
at
huh?
Weber Lanes probably 75, 76.
His place, Tropicana.
Oh, Tropicana,
You
what
go
year?
a little more? You got both some stops history?
You know, Tino passed away not that long ago.
What's that?
What year did...
What year were we at your bowling
Tropicana.
center in St. Louis? 70, 92, 93?
Well, you North. Are you counting North Oaks too? North
No,
Oaks.
no, Tropicana.
Tropicana was 90.
And Andy Nyer won there, right? Andy Nyer. The lefty out of Milton, Pennsylvania won there. Yes, he did. Tino's place by Al Baker's.
Yeah, but that was
Larry's
but,
favorite restaurant in the country.
Yeah.
but I don't remember it was Andy though, was it?
Yes, he did win. He's one time. He won there once. He won the title there.
I'm terrible about who won the tournaments. I should know that. You would think I would know that, but give me a chance and I can't remember either.
I can't argue with him.
I don't even know the names or the years. You would think I would know the years. I just been to so many tournaments and so many.
Is David Batty out
They
here
all run
tonight?
together.
Say it again.
Is David Batty listening in tonight?
No, he might. We just started using YouTube tonight. We're trying it out. This is a YouTube telecast right now. set up
We
Facebook.
passed by Saturday. I shot you a message on here, but I don't think you're alive. So
I didn't see it. I didn't see a message.
yeah, I think it was just.
So you're staying in Cape Coral?
Yeah, 6.7 miles away.
They're
I
right
said,
at
let's go see Uncle Larry. We've been gone since 7.
they're right at the
7:30
end
this
of Del
morning.
Prado.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, we're here next week too. Julie
How's
said she'd love to see
Julie?
you.
How's Julie?
She's doing good. She'd love to see you, but
Good.
she was tired. We've been in Margaritaville
You been
swimming all day.
Oh, you went down to Fort Myers Beach.
Yep.
That's why I have to.
So I said, I will ask Uncle Larry when he's doing this again.
I used to live real. My boat used to be docked right there on San Carlos. Is that your grandson?
That's my grand one and only, one and done.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Be 2 in March.
Wow.
Pulaski doesn't bowl in this league, does he?
Who?
Mark Pulaski, he does. Is he? Oh, yes, bowling. Where's
He's
he?
bowling tonight.
Where's he? Oh, subbing?
Subbing. There he is right there.
Is that junior?
Senior. Senior.
Oh, I was talking about Junior.
No, junior. He was in the league. He doesn't bowl in it now.
What's the? What are him and or him and?
You got it.
For having like a? Are they having a spat or something? Oh. Is that a spat? Oh, not bad. Oh, I didn't know he was still on. Okay.
Well,
What's your deal now with the pro shop? Are you helping in the pro shop or running the pro shop?
Very,
What do you
no, I just very little. They got plenty. They got plenty of help. I love being in there, but it's too much.
do? What happened with that dude?
Nothing. Ricky Warren's doing a job fantastic with Chuck Rucker, a great
Oh, Chucky's in there too.
Chuck. You got 3 milling machines in there, 3 drillers.
So Chucky left.
Coral, yes,
so-
yes, yes,
Adam?
yeah, yep. Chuck's with Ricky.
So he just has.
And Mark Pulaski. And I'm like, I can use the machines if somebody wants me to. but-
Pulaski's in there too.
Yes, he is. Mark Senior's in there too.
Oh, Mark Senior.
With Ricky, yep. Yeah.
Because Junior still drills over at what's it called, right?
Yeah,
With,
yes. With Daniel.
Yeah. Watch this kid right here with the white hat. Watch Tyler Altman right here, two-hander with the white hat turned backwards.
23?
Yeah, he's pretty good. I mean, his game's improved a lot.
Now, last week, Brad Stewart shot 838, 279, 280, 279. Tonight, he's got the first 8. So he's looking at 1138 if he can put this out. And
There's Robert Eddy.
all of a sudden now, when you think about it, wait a minute, 279, 280, 279, and right now he's at a 279 pace. So, in essence, if he were to go 9 strike in the 10th, 3 279s and a 280 in his last 4 games in this league. So we're going to keep our eye on that. That is fantastic. And we're going to go down here, and Alshire will be coming up now on the first 8. So scores very high tonight. Jeremy Perez with the first 9. Back ends are wide open. It's the most I've seen our back ends hook in several months. I mean, the ball is coming off with a lot of energy, and when that happens, the 10 pins go out a lot easier. More rip racks, more carry.
Is this the whole league? Is this all one league? Holy cow.
15,000 added money league.
Nice.
It's in its 6th, 7th year. Wow, Alshire looking very sharp tonight. Obviously looking for 800. Big scores, Ron Richards striking. who's doing that to me? Who's playing with my hair?
You want to talk later?
Jeffrey, let my friend John Rakoski sit in here. Stay right there. John, this is my friend Jeff Metzler from St. Louis.
How you doing? I worked for him in 1980.
I was 9.
He grew up at Dick Weber's.
Oh,
He grew up with Pete.
all right.
The Jubo leagues with Pete.
Yeah.
Sit in here.
Yep.
All right, folks. Now we're going to be watching these strings. I'm going to go to the 4-camera setup so I don't miss anybody. We've got Allshire with 9. I want to check Brad Stewart out.
He's got 9.
Allshire's got 9. Ron Richards 8. Brad Stewart. So we got to keep our eye on all these people. We're going to be talking to John Rakoski shortly. He's going to give us a little report on his medical issues. We have all been thinking about you.
Thank you.
And I hope you have some good news for me. No?
Good and bad.
Good and bad. Well, let's just watch these frames,
that's fine.
and then we'll talk a little bit. Is that okay?
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
You don't sound too good.
No, I got laryngitis. Hey, look at 9 and 10. 2 bowlers here with 9 in a row. It is conceivable here in game 1, folks. We could have 5 300s. Now, that doesn't happen in this league, but it looks like the bowlers are starting to realize that there's a lot more back end tonight. That ball is coming off the
looks
oil.
like it.
Yeah, it's coming off the oil a lot harder than I've seen it in a long time.
So who's got the strings going? Alshire, Brad?
Allshire, Brad, Ron Richards, and a few more. In the words of the late, great Billy Whaley, Chris, the boys got their strike shoes on.
Who's that?
I think that's Brian Sullivan. Are you Mr. Sully, Brian?
Okay.
I think that's Brian.
Oh,
Yes, yeah, that is Brian. Okay. Mr. Sully. Now, I would have never called him that. I would have never said
Sully. I was thinking Sully from the truck.
Sully, John Sullivan, right?
Yeah.
What a nice man he is. I like him. And let's see if Allshire is getting up here now on this low end. It's Joe Alexander. Oh, man, did you see that? It just missed it. Wow, that was close.
He had the front 9 too?
Yeah, stone the 9 pin. Pin just missed touching it. So, Chrissy's got a chance for 280, and her son 300 right behind her. I wouldn't mind seeing a 580 for the two of them. What do you think? Atta girl. And Ron Richards with 9 in a row. All right, so we're going to go down now and watch Allshire, who had 300 last week. Obviously, he's locked in. Now we're going to go right to 33 and 4 the second he makes this shot. Allshire now for number 10. And it's the second 9 pin on 9 in a row. And Chrissy with 280. So her son needs the first one to beat his mother. And isn't that something? You need 10 in a row to beat your mom. Oh, we got a break. Okay. Keep in mind, he did have 300 Monday night to go 794 at Coral Lanes. So his last 4 games in the league right now are 279, 280, 279, and a possible 300, which is 1138 for his last 4 games. Starting to bowl like John Rakoski.
Yeah.
And here we go for number 11. And there it is. Brad Stewart, whose last 4 games will be in the 1130s. 838 last week, first 11, game 4. Bowling like John Huff. Shot 300 Monday night. Wow, I know, I heard he's great. Yeah, he's great. All right, Brad Stewart for the first 300 of the evening, right here. Come on. Oh, wow. All right, 99 for Stewart. 1137, his last 4. So nobody getting 12 in a row. Ron Richards will be the last bowler in game 1 with a string here. And we're going to put the camera on my friend here, the 2025 Senior Masters champion, our great senior player, John Rakoski. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
I don't want to ask, but I think everybody wants to know
Finally.
what's going on.
2 issues. The ring finger.
Show the people the ring finger and where you're
The
pointing.
ring finger.
Right there.
The tendon is perfectly fine.
This guy's pretty good.
Nerve damage.
No.
No.
Tendinitis. That's the only thing that's wrong with that tendon is tendinitis. He gave me a cortisone shot today, which was not fun.
No.
He said he didn't remember.
He said doesn't know if it's going to help it or not, but that's the only thing he could do for that tendon because there's absolutely nothing wrong with the tendon.
Fantastic.
That is
That's
the
good. That's wonderful.
That was the first problem. So hopefully the cortisone is going to help it get better. With us shortening the span, the pitch, hopefully that's going to work that out.
Yeah.
The other issue, I have carpal tunnel,
She's stolen 8 pins.
and I'm having surgery this Tuesday.
Surgery this Tuesday.
Yep, they got me in so quick.
And how long will it be before you can throw a ball?
He told me it'll be about 4 weeks.
4 weeks. And what about when you first come back? What is your daily routine?
That I'm going to find out after we have the surgery, and then I go back to him for what he's going to tell me what I need to do. And
So carpal tunnel, you could bowl in 4 weeks and you do not have a damaged tendon.
correct.
Well, that's better than what it could have
He
been.
did tell me this was the best case scenario.
Yes.
So that is good, but I'll be out at least 4 more weeks. But I need to get the tendon to cooperate to quit hurting. And I'm hoping with the cortisone shot and what we're going to do with the span and the pitches,
Yeah.
hopefully that's going to...
Now, let me ask you this. When you got carpal tunnel, you know I'm going to throw one at you, so get ready. Did you get carpal tunnel from bowling or counting money as a banker?
I'm going to say both.
You know how to throw something at you. You weren't going to escape.
Yeah, I knew.
Well, it is better than, I'm pretty sure, we all think it's better. I know I do. Do you think it's better than what we were thinking a month ago?
Yes, because I didn't know what was going on with that tendon. I was hoping that tendon wasn't going to be damaged in some way, but he looked at it, he showed it to me on the MRI.
Yeah.
It is perfectly fine. There's nothing
It's
wrong with it.
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's nothing else he could do for it. It's just inflammation, tendinitis,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Now we're going to watch right here Ron Richards, who is our junior league coach here on Saturday mornings. Great tall man, 6'7". Low push away. Look at that ball, belt high. Boy, that looked good. Formerly out of Albany, New York, did his junior league bowling at Town Bowling Academy, where my son Michael bowled this past weekend. And with Liz Culkin and his team finished second. Michael had 300 in one of their sets. And the tournament was won by Derek Magno's team out of Syracuse. And Derek Magno is on the cover of the Bowler's Journal this month. Ron Richards now for number 11. Boy, that was a nice shot there. Boy, that looked good.
Give him the hard one.
Now, have you been getting calls from your friends? Have people been getting a hold of you?
I got a lot of texts today.
I'll bet you did. You have a lot of friends around the country.
Everybody knew today was the day.
Well, I thought it was today from when we talked last week. All right, Ron Richards now for this evening's first 300. We've had 299. Brad Stewart left a ring in 10. That's a good shot. That's 10 flush. No. Darn it. The second 299. Got maybe a half a board right. Broke a little late. Oh, what a shame. Okay.
So there's your update. I'm going to let you get back to doing
Well,
what you're doing.
do you want to say anything to people, your fans? What do you want to say?
Just thank everybody for thinking about me. Keep me in your thoughts and prayers, and hopefully this will work out. And I'm getting very anxious to get back to bowling. It's been 11 weeks now, so
probably the longest break you've had since you turned 50. No doubt about that.
It definitely is. So, but thank you to everybody. Thanks for everybody for caring, and hopefully I'll be back on the lane soon.
Yeah, we'll be with you. Everybody be rooting for you.
I appreciate it.
Anyways, good luck.
Thanks, sir.
Take good care of that hand.
Yep, I'm going to.
All right. Thanks for coming in.
I got Cheryl at home, so she's going to make sure I do everything.
Cheryl will take care of you.
Yep.
All right. The great legend, John Rukoski, and what a senior career he's had. What a great bowling career he had. Two-time winner of the TAT USBC team event winner 2 years ago with Matt McNeil. Just a great, great player and a wonderful gentleman. And we're all rooting for him to heal quickly. Now, Jeff Metzler, come on in here and talk with me a little. I think our audience would love to hear what it was like to bowl with Pete Weber in junior leagues. Tell me, did you bowl junior leagues with him?
Yeah.
And
junior archways together.
Junior archways in St. Louis.
Yeah, it was very calm. Calm, cool, and collected.
What was it like?
Well, back then there was probably 10, 20 guys better than him.
Really?
Yeah.
In St. Louis?
In St. Louis.
Really?
Which
now, obviously he was obviously,
on the bowl.
but obviously Dick Weber's kid at Dick Weber Lanes, and Weber, the bowler of the decade of the '60s, and you're bowling there in the '70s with his son. What are your fondest memories? What do you think was unique and different?
He was just an average guy to me.
Average guy.
Yeah, he was just one of the guys.
Yeah.
I mean, in the summer, we played softball together. Him and I used to play tennis right across the street from their house in Parson.
Wow.
And just hang out.
Yeah.
And that was, he was just a normal kind of guy. Dick Weber was just another
beautiful, what a beautiful man.
He really was.
He was unbelievable. My idol will always be my idol.
We used to go to St. Louis Blues hockey game with him. He'd take my dad and
you go to the St. Louis Blues
Pete and I,
game.
we go to the games together. They had a little box up by the organist at the old St. Louis Arena.
Wow.
And I think my dad was just loving that because he was a casual bowler for many years.
I remember Warren. I remember your dad. Met him many times in my life.
Pete was he was a really good bowler back as a junior bowler. But we had guys, Ronnie Williams, which he went on to win quite a bit on the tour. He was King of the Hill, the master of King of the Hill.
He had King of the Hill for 6-7 weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Another guy, Rowdy Morrow.
Rowdy Morrow.
A PBA winner. He won a doubles tournament with his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Future father-in-law. We had another guy, Mark Hood. He's PBA regional champion. And
how about the great Ray Orff?
The Orff Bars, Steve and Rich Boldenels.
Yeah, Ray Orff had 890 and they didn't sanction it.
Western Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, Western Bowl in St.
morning.
Louis. Yep.
Randy Johnson, who won a couple PBA titles, I think.
Yep.
Which his career was short, and then
Pat Patterson,
Gary
Patterson.
Gary Patterson.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, if Randy would have taken care of himself, he probably would have.
Well, you know, Pat Patterson and Randy, or Gary, were the first father and son ever to make PBA telecasts. A lot of people don't know that.
Yep.
Long before the Johnsons and long before the Webbers. They were the first.
They were it.
And I remember them well. Pat Patterson's Ellisville Bowl.
Yep.
One of the Budweisers, right?
Yep.
Right.
And Gary passed away, I think, a few years ago.
I like Gary. He was very nice.
So, a lot of good bowlers in St. Louis. Randy Johnson was probably the best bowler growing up at that time.
Yep.
He was probably in the top 10.
I'll tell you, it's pretty good. It's the left-hander John Marcella is a good bowler.
John is a very good guy.
Yeah, he's very good.
Greg used to bowl the Masters League with his uncle Gus.
I knew Gus.
And Gus was a very good player back in the day. And God, I couldn't even tell you how old Gus is. And Gus is still. He probably only averaged about 180, 170 now, but I practices 15, 20 games a week probably.
Yep.
Still getting around.
And Don Helling beat me in my first tournament where I finished second. He won it.
Yeah.
I bowled the position round game against Don Helling in November of '67 when I was 18. I beat him. I had to beat him by like 60 pins to win the tournament with 50 bonus runs. I was about 110 behind him. I beat him like 216, 212, missed winning the event by 42 pins. It was my first event as a pro bowler, and it was Helling's third event, and he won that tournament in Plainville, Connecticut, throwing a Blue Crown Jewel.
Wow.
Helling won on both tours, senior tour and regular tour. Great bowler in his day.
I'll tell you, you'll know this name right away. We bowled league with him. Tom Hennessy used to bowl in our league up at Weber Lanes on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And the stories between him and Roy Sievers. Roy Sievers bowled with my godfather, Bill Sievers.
Roy Sievers played for the Washington Senators.
Rookie of the year.
Yes, Roy.
1959.
I met Roy Sievers.
And Rookie of the Year, and I think he came in third in the AL Player of the Year one year, too.
Did you ever meet Stan Musial?
No, I did not. Greg has.
Red Shane Dingst?
No?
Any of the Cardinals? Tim McCarver?
No?
No? Okay.
No?
Bob Gibson?
No? Lou Brock, that was about it.
You met Lou Brock?
Lou Brock,
wow.
He actually had a Dodge dealership, and my dad worked for Chrysler, so
wow.
He got to know Lou and his brother. His brother used to give us tickets to the games and go with us.
Now, let me ask you this question. Is it true? I heard this story that
yes, it cost you $1,000 for your underwear to get washed.
One day in Baltimore, it cost $1,000 to do my clothes. Is that correct?
That is correct. Well, actually, it might have been $1,200.
$1,200 in Baltimore?
But I did have my driver's license. You always say, you know, I didn't have his driver's. I had my driver's license.
What didn't we have? Insurance.
Right, and a gas cap.
And a gas cap.
and a color of a car that was.
It was orange and black.
It was orange and black from all the oil going out on the hood when we pulled the bus.
Yes.
Or
yes.
Pulled the car behind the bus.
You did have your license.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just didn't have the kind of cash you had back then. I mean, you paid me good, but not that good.
Well, all the cash is gone, I can assure you. But the memories aren't.
The memories aren't in the hair. The hair's somewhat of the hair still
Or
there.
there's no hair.
I mean, have you ever talked about your dance moves and you're driving a bus?
I've told the story that when I would stand up and put it on cruise control and hold the wheel with one hand and dance.
And
Yes.
dance to Earth,
Yes.
Wind, and Fire, all in all.
I would dance to Earth, Wind, and Fire
Yes,
at
you
80
would.
miles an hour and stand up.
Yes,
Yeah.
you would.
Yes, I would.
One of my favorite memories in that bus is when we were going through New York, and we watched USA win the gold medal on the 4-inch TV screen. While we
Really?
were driving the bus.
Really? In
Yes, sir.
1980 when we went to hockey.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, that and a couple of bus trips with Carmen Salvino with all his notebooks, and that's when he was coming out with the Mark 10 or Mark X.
The Mark X.
Yep.
You got a
And,
great memory.
And then you had the meltdown in Miami when you drilled about 500 of those. You went and told the locker room and told the guys pay up. You're
Yep.
getting free bowling balls. Pay for the drilling, please.
Yep. Yep. They like to wait.
Oh boy, did they? Did they? There's a couple other stories we can't talk about on the air.
No. Don't want to give the audience too much.
No.
Want to keep
Save
them.
that for another day.
We want to keep them. Want to keep them guessing.
Yes, sir. It's funny you bring up the old days of Dick Weber Lanes. I watched not too long ago on YouTube Nelson Burton setting a 4-game record.
Oh yeah, when he beat Couture and Petey.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, one of the other funniest things that happened during the winter tour in 1980 was when you had the house party at your house in Windsor Locks.
Yep.
And Michael had gotten all the tapes,
Of
the
Roth.
VCR tapes
Of Roth.
of Roth, but Pete Couture came and he had never seen that. He had never seen that tape that he was on when he threw that 4 count to lose.
Oh, in Chicago to lose against
Yeah.
Holman.
And he sat there and watched it, about had tears in his eyes. And we
I
can't
loved
say
him.
on the air what he had to say.
I loved him. I went to his services in Melbourne. I cried for 3 months after he died.
Is the Mo Man still around? Paul Moser still
Paul
around?
Moser's still around. His daughter graduated Harvard. She's a doctor.
Really?
Yes, she is.
He was one of the. Mo Man was a good guy.
Great guy. You knew the legends, didn't you?
Oh yeah,
What did you think of Holman?
loved the guy.
You loved him.
Loved the guy. He was so different off the lanes. He was up at Weber's one Friday night. He made the TV show, and after the production meeting, somebody came out of the press room and somebody asked him. And this was before I worked for you, but my dad was. He was one of the guys in charge of scorekeepers, and one of the guys came out and asked Marshall, "Why do you act like you do?"
Why do you act like you
And
do?
he goes, "Well, what do you mean?" He goes, "You're sort of an ass to the other bowlers when you're bowling match play against them." He goes, "Look, this is my living." He goes, "I don't care if I'm playing gin rummy with my grandmother, Monopoly." He goes, "I want to win." He goes, "It's what we do. We win." And he goes, I'm not giving anybody a break, even my grandmother." And the guy told him, he goes, "Well, I got no respect for you. I just thought you were sort of a jerk out there." And Marshall was a great guy. Once you got to know him, Roth was very quiet.
Yeah.
Got to know him pretty well.
How about Earl?
And Earl, I didn't really talk to that much. But Mark, I remember one time in Sterling Heights, we were out and about and hanging out watching a Rangers game in his room, and he wanted to see what place he was in. And they were just finishing up, and he was wearing his Rangers jersey, and he says, "I'm going to hide behind here." He goes, "I don't want to sign any autographs." He goes, don't tell anybody I'm here." Well, I think one person saw him, and they go, "Is that Mark Roth hiding behind there?" I go, "Oh yeah, he's right over here." Oh, I got checked all the way back to the room with, well, who was his buddy? Nicky Fatu is his guy, so I got checked all the way.
He loved Nicky for two.
I got checked all the way to the walls, down, all the way down the hall after that.
Well, I'm glad you're here to reminisce because
Wayne Webb and I were pretty good friends out there, and I haven't seen him since then. But
Yes,
he
Wayne
was
Webb's
good.
Columbus Bowl in Columbus, Ohio now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'll tell you a couple other good. Johnny Petraglia was great, and Joey Berardi. I love Joey Berardi.
I haven't seen Joe Berardi in 36 years.
There were so many guys out there at that time that was just a special time for bowling and ABC TV, and
Yeah, it was special.
one of the coolest things ever was the night we were on the Long Island Open, and we had a couple of the pros were going to go bowl some action, and you and I went over, and Ken Wagner went with us, and he was talking about, I had never seen that kind of money, bowling for that kind of money. But we went over there, and I think we got back at 6 o'clock and had to be at the table weighing balls about 8 o'clock. We all made some money, and it started with a $1,000 match while what we call Joe Greco's buddy, Ralph. We call him Ralph Frickstein.
Ralph Fricky.
Ralph Fricky. We call him Ralph Frickstein.
He was out of Jacksonville.
Yep, he was bowling another house bowler for $1 just for practice, and that turned into, God, I don't even know how much it was, 25, 50 grand a game with the action behind him.
Yeah.
And there must have been 400 people there all night long.
Yeah.
And to this day, I remember Ken Wagner say they don't care, they'll bowl for the title of your house.
Yep.
Your house, your car,
Yep.
it doesn't matter.
Yep, all gamblers.
Yep. But
We saw that, didn't we?
it's a different game now, from anywhere from the tour to the competitors to the equipment, the money.
It's
So,
not the same, but it's still there, thank God, right? The youngsters today still have a great chance.
Yes, they do.
There's a tournament right now running in Las Vegas by Gary Beck. First place is $50,000. It's the one ball tournament. You can only use one ball, and it's his design, and that's it. One ball, 85 hardness urethane with a light bulb weight block. They're bowling it right now. $50,000 guaranteed for first place. And
Where's that at?
at the Gold Coast.
Okay. They didn't do it last year, but they do a two-ball tournament like that at St. Charles Lanes, which Weber's used to own that. Johnny and Rich used to own that. And you get 30 minutes of practice with two balls, 8 games. It's a $1,000 entry fee, and if you, depending on how many bowlers they have, if you're the high score, you can win $1,500 each game.
Wow.
And,
Really? Wow.
2 years ago, Tackett was there.
Tackett was there.
Simonson was there. The year before that, I think we had a couple of the women. Trying to think of who it was.
What do you got?
The Midnight Bowler Society. Trying to think of who was the women that were there. Two out of the 3 gals, Daria Pezak.
Oh, you had Liz Johnson,
She didn't bowl that. There was the other 2.
Jody Helferstein.
Now, the trio they got, the gal from Latvia.
Oh,
She
Oh,
came
yes,
in.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yes, Roosevelt, fantastic.
Verity Crawley was there.
Oh, Verity trains up here in Lake Wales.
Birdie. Yeah,
Jordan Richards bowled one year
Jordan
too.
Richards, great.
she's a good player.
She's great. What a game on her, huh? Big girl,
Big,
but
strong girl.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Big, strong.
What great footwork. I love her footwork. Greg, how old are you now?
65.
When did I meet you? How old were you when we met? In your 20s, 40 years? Did I have hair when I met you?
18, 19.
Did I have hair when I met you?
A little.
A little more than he's got now, right?
Yeah,
Probably about.
65.
Well, what year was Weber's first year?
Do you know I started my 8th year of sobriety January 15th?
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm in month 85. Feel good too.
85.
85 months sober as a judge.
You look good for 50, though.
Considering 2 years ago I had cancer and I have a heart condition. I have no voice, no heart, and, a few other things missing that I won't talk about on the air.
No hair, no money.
But I'm still able, no money, but I'm still able to work. You were my host. I know you were my host, Tropicana.
Yes.
Well, you were owner of Tropicana, right? With Tino, right? And where was the other house where you owned?
Lucky Strike Lanes, Hazelwood Bowl, North Oaks, Kingpin, and Plaza Lanes in St. Charles.
Oh my God. You had 5 bowling centers?
Not all at one time, at different times.
Really?
The most we ever had at one time, I gotta think about that, 4. We had 6 centers, right?
You had 6 centers.
6 centers.
What was the first
The
year?
most we ever had at one time was 4.
Wow.
What do you think the first year at Dick Weber Lanes was for the PBA?
I'll tell you what it was for me. I made the finals there in 69 and 70, and I also made it at Western in 72. My first 4 trips to St. Louis, I had 3 finals. I was 6th in 69 at Weber's, 5th in 70, and 8th in 72 when Earl won. I was second lefty behind Earl. It was Earl, 6 righties, and me. So I bowled good in St. Louis. Now, all tracks were inside, so I could get on it. I could get on
Were
it
they
and
bowling
rip
over
on
in
it.
Illinois during that time too?
No, long before Belleville. But what I loved about the 69 event was Bluth and Allison and Weber made the finals, and they both made it in 70. And I had a chance to bowl those 3 by the age of 20 and 21. One of my proudest in my life that I could bowl them. And I bowled 4 of the 5 Budweisers. I bowled against Weber, Patterson, Bluth, and Carter for an eagle in 70 in the classic team roll-off. The only one I never bowled against was Hennessy. But I bowled 4 of the 5 Budweisers by the time I was 20. How's that one? That's pretty cool there.
Yes, it is.
And when people hear that, they don't think it. I say, oh yes, I still have the score sheets and the final sheets in my scrapbook. I have records of it.
All right, let me ask you this: were you out there and had the opportunity to see Ray Orff when he bowled on tour?
I bowled against him in the match play in 72 in Western, and I looked at the Black Beauty and I picked it up that he shot 890 with, and I bowled against him with that ball that he shot 890 with. He was the manager of Western in 72, and he made the finals as the manager of the bowling
Do you
center.
remember who his co-manager was?
No.
That's where I started, 1965, Western Bowl.
72 is when
It
we were
was,
there. The American Airlines Open. 72 is American Airlines Open.
It's funny.
Larry, I'll see you in a week or so.
All right, Al. Good to see you.
You know,
How good would you say he was if he would have went on tour?
Oh, Arf, fantastic. I loved him.
didn't Helling
I
bowl?
loved his game. It was
Don Helling bowl?
fantastic.
Don Helling won that
Don
down in
Helling-
New Orleans.
Don Helling bowled in our league, though.
Helling won his first title in Plainville, Connecticut. I was second in November of 67. I have pictures.
What about he won the Annie Granatelli Open in New Orleans?
Yes, he did. He won the SDP Open.
Annie Granatelli.
Listen to him.
I'm trying to think of.
I'll tell you another guy in 1980 that was misunderstood.
Who's that?
Not Chuck O'Donnell. What was that guy's name? That's going to drive me crazy.
Ernst
I don't know
Schlegel.
why I said that. He was the regional. He ran the region for a while in the Midwest.
McLaren.
Don McLaren.
McLaren.
Yeah, that was Ray's co-manager. Don
Okay.
McLaren.
Okay.
Well, he was talking about bowling with Pete. He goes, "How was bowling with Pete? What do you think?" I go, "He's just a regular guy." I go, "Pete was probably there were probably 10 guys better than Pete back when Pete started bowling."
Oh yeah,
I said, "Randy
Yeah.
Johnson was probably the best one."
yeah. I mean, you had Johnson, Lightfoot, Lauren Hop, Timmy Tyler. I'd even put Timmy
Monterusso.
Tyler up there.
Ross Monterusso,
Ross
was it?
Monterusso.
Buzzy Fonz. Yeah.
Yeah, there was some. I mean, we had Larry will tell you St. Louis was stacked back in the day.
Well,
Talent.
St. Louis was the
Huh?
top. St. Louis was the top. St. Louis, Chicago,
Boys.
St. Louis, Chicago, and Detroit.
Right.
Speaking of junior archways,
That was. I
met
mean,
met this guy, picked the 810. Lanes next to me in 1975 at Northman Bowl, and here we sit together. Didn't know him before that.
Okay,
I was
hold
getting
on
ready
now.
to throw my shot, and the guy picked next to me, picked the 810. I go, nice shot. Been friends ever since.
Let me see if I can
I mean, he
find
still owes me money, but
this picture. Bear with me. Bear with me.
or do I owe you money? I can't remember.
Larry, who do you think? I always, people ask me sometimes, who had the best footwork? Like the best footwork. If you had
The best footwork.
approach footwork,
There was so many
Yeah.
that had.
There's one guy that comes to mind immediately for me.
Dave Davis's footwork was flawless in his prime. Burton's was fantastic. Jimmy
Which one?
Nelson. Jimmy Steffanich's footwork was fantastic.
I always think of David Ozio.
That's the guy
Oh
I
wow!
was
Well,
thinking.
Ozio
That was
was
my first thing. too.
Ozio was fantastic.
His footwork
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
top notch.
Oh yeah! No doubt about it.
That is the first guy I was thinking of too. Larry's been looking for 20 minutes for those pictures. He's going to have to go back to his flip
He
phone.
must have. He might have more pictures on his phone than me.
Well, I got to show you this picture, but I can't find it. It's great. It's a wonderful, beautiful picture. It's very old now. It's almost 60 years old, and
They have cameras back then.
black and
So I was
white.
going to say, is it black and white?
Black and white.
They have to chisel that in a stone for you. Here, I'm
They use plates instead of negatives.
sitting here busting his chops. He's like 6 years older than me.
Here, does that look familiar?
Powder for a flash.
Yes,
yeah,
it
there you
does.
go. Let's go.
There it is,
I
baby.
remember that one.
There it is.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All right, hold on now.
Yeah, too bad that thing ran out of propane when it was
Kurt-
minus 10 and
Kurt
Sterling Heights.
Smith. Kurt Smith's poking his head out the back of that, isn't he?
He's still alive, you know. He lives in Charlotte.
Hey, what about Tommy Evans? Is Tommy Evans still
No, he
around?
passed on last
did?
year.
You ever hear that? He stays at the hotel in Sterling Heights. You can stay in the bus. Got the heater going, wake up, next morning he comes out, he goes, Jeffrey, it's so cold out here. He goes, what did you do? I go, I just woke up. And he goes, there's ice on the inside of the bus. It was minus 10 degrees. The
Yeah.
propane ran out.
Go, we cold there. Oh yeah.
God, it was cold. I remember too, we left Miami one. I'm trying to think of who rode with us. I think Dale Eagle rode with us from Miami, and I took a nap about 4 hours in, and I woke up. We woke up at 12. I woke up at 12 inches of snow through going through Virginia.
Yep. Had a few of them too.
I was like, man, it's cold in here. What's up? Because you're in a snowstorm.
Well, you were out. Like, you remember Dougie Heim too, though, don't you?
Oh yeah, out of Buffalo. He's still
Tonawanda.
Tonawanda.
I feel like I'm sitting here in that one swimming suit again. You said when we walked in, it's gonna be cold there.
Yeah, it gets
You weren't
chilly
lying.
in there, Ash.
What's he doing down there on the okay, 299?
Strike, spare, strike, spare. Double spare, double spare.
He's starting with 2 spares.
Oh yeah, two spares, double spare.
How's Michael doing?
Michael's doing very good. I spoke to Michael Sunday. Bowled very good in Albany. He bowled with Liz Culkin on Sunday in Albany. They finished second in a 4-bowler team event,
She's a beast.
and she led the team. She shot 790. Michael had 720, and they finished second.
Is that the one where he posted? He shot 300 in that, didn't he?
Yes, that's
yeah,
the
I saw
one.
it. Yeah, that was last weekend.
Yep,
Yeah,
Sunday.
I saw that.
Tell him hello for me.
Yeah, he's quite a boy. 57 now. Looking for this picture,
I'd
and I
never be
can't
able to
find
count him into my best footwork.
it. There ain't nothing like that
Sure you
footwork.
could.
This was the tournament in Plainville that Helling won. There's me and Moman. He was 8th in that tournament.
You know, Mo Man looks like Chris Barnes there.
Look at Mo Man and Larry. November of '67. Look.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. I did have hair once.
You know, I came across something on YouTube about bowling for the mob,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and they got your picture up there.
Yeah, I know it's terrible.
I
I
screamed.
know.
Julie went to bed. It was
I know.
12:30 in the morning, and
I-
she goes, "What are you screaming about?" I go, "Larry's picture just came up on YouTube."
Yep. I saw it. What am I going to do? They got these things that pop up. It's nothing you can do. Here's a good one for you.
How come what's close enough?
Madison Square Garden, 1970.
Oh, I've seen that picture before. Billy Hardwick, Dick
Yep.
Weber,
Yeah. Son,
Wayne's on.
Tommy
Wayne.
Tuttle,
Tony Tuttle. Which one's that here?
Tommy Tuttle,
Tommy
Victor,
Tuttle.
Son, Weber, Hardwick, and myself.
There's a guy on the end. Hold on.
Tommy Tuttle.
Tommy Tuttle.
Tommy Tuttle.
I don't remember him.
I was gonna say Thompson.
I'm looking for this picture of me and Helling, and I can't find it. And I thought it was in this phone, but it's not. And Helling was, boy, was he good. As a kid, he was fantastic.
He ended up later years bowling in the league with Greg and I. A lucky strike.
No, it's gone. Thought I had it. I don't know.
I bowled with him over at Plaza too.
All right, now we're going to look for some scores, folks. Now, Brad Stewart in
This is
game
Robert Eddie's son right
one,
in front of us.
299. Ron Richards
Spencer, the guy up
striking
on
again
top.
here on 39 and 40.
He's gone now.
We're going to take a
Talking
look
to his
at
dad.
how Brad Stewart's doing here after the 299 game.
See the kid with the black hair right there? Talking to Robert? That's it. He's coming down. Yeah,
Keep
this
in
is
mind, we will have a King of the Hill after game 3. Let's go down to a 29 and 30 and watch this shot. Coming for the great Southwest Florida Hall of Famer, Robert Hilton. Robert Hilton, formerly of Jamaica, came to the United States in 1993, settled in New York, came here to Fort Myers 1997, and 28 years later was inducted into the Southwest Florida Bowling Hall of Fame. What a great accomplishment. Came here from the Caribbean in his 50s and gets the Litchi kiss of death for the ringing 10. There it is, folks. Living proof that I can stop anyone from striking.
the absolute kiss of death.
Larry the Black Cloud Lickstein.
Yes.
This is the gal that I work for. Well, she's our operations general manager. That's her husband right here, the bald guy. Yeah. She's cute. She's not here tonight. They bowl on, I think that's Tuesday. Tuesday's like a, I don't know what that, Tuesday's like a mixed league or something. It's a lot of these people bowl on. They bowl Tuesday and Wednesday.
Scores have really toned down here in game 2. No one
What's his name? I can't think of his name. Yeah.
after game 1
Why is he
bowled
not
great,
bowling
did
tonight,
not bowl
John?
good in game 2. It's like all of a sudden they tighten right up.
Oh, he does?
And there's a
I thought he bowled in this league.
I think he got checked out today. Checked out.
That mixer.
last year in this league, or 2 years ago in this league, 5 Eagle winners. 5. Al Holtheiser, the gentleman was just here in the cast, team event 92, Reading. Rokowski and McNeil, team event 2023.
John Ho's got one.
Yeah, but he didn't bowl the league. Paul Zolke, who just moved up to Ocala, doubles 97 from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. And Holtizer, Zolke, McNeil, McCoskey, and me doing the streaming. 5 Eagles. And then now Huff's in it this year with Holtizer just had rotor surgery. And of course, McCoskey with a bad finger. So still in this league. McNeil subs, so four Eagle winners in this league. Pretty strong league. Good league. Added money, 15,000 added. We're very proud of this league, and it's 7th year here at Lightning. Number 1 league in the Southwest Florida Bowling Association.
26 teams?
No, 1 and 2.
40, 1 through 4 are out. 46 teams.
That's big. That's a big league.
There are quite a few guys that come over from like Punta and
Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte, all around the region. Naples, Lehigh. As far north as Northport, you know, Ulshire is from Northport.
Right.
Yeah, Northport. There he is, the boss.
what's the guy's name that owns Lehigh? He's what's his name?
Dennis Bush and Chris Keene.
Yeah, Keene. Is he bowling the league?
Heck, no.
He did bowl, right?
Look at
bowled it one time.
Robert checking on his son Spencer. Spencer throws the ball real good. Father and son, our owner and his son. There they are with Steve Callior and Huff.
Keene did bowl in this league at one time, right?
Who?
Keene.
No, not to the best of my knowledge.
I thought he bowled like 2 years ago.
He might have done the years that I was gone. I didn't stream here.
Oh, that's right. You were in Morgantown.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know, I was up in Connecticut and then Wekiwatchee.
Missed old Morgantown.
Morgantown was 15 to 18. I had a blast there. What a great bowling center. Unbelievable. Great food, great owners. Senior tours going there this year for the Petraglia and last year the tournament champions.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's high average in this league?
246. Keith Cross.
Yeah, he was running down the big number for a while.
Oh yeah. At 300?
Yeah.
Just now?
He was averaging like 10. He was averaging like
I didn't see that. John Syverson with 300 right there. Missed it by 1. Was looking for 300s, did not see it. Sorry about that, folks.
whatever you say. What time is it? 8:30.
Nobody told me.
I heard that. He's a good guy. I like him.
Oaks Farm, shout out to John Syverson down in 5 and 6 with a nice 300. Great ball, John.
Got 390.
Connie 319.
Yeah, you're the one that's got to work tomorrow, not me.
Ooh, back-to-back splits for Bradley. I see 2 red dots up there. 8th and 9th.
Yep. What is it, his sister? What's she got going?
That's his mom.
Mom?
That's his mom. 33-30.
Yeah, right there. Not too good.
Yeah. Joe Cabrera.
Here comes this Keith Cross guy right here, I think. This is him right here. 24.
Whoa. That ball came a long way there for number 10. So we're going to watch this young gentleman here. And then we also have the bowler on 43 with 9 in a row. He's coming up, or 8 in a row. He'll be coming up in the 9th. This is now for number 11. Thumbless, a big man right here. Watch, covering a lot of boards, very slow, so he can recover when he gets it to the right. No, just yanked it, didn't trust it. You gotta trust it. Let's, you're ready, Stella, for a trivia question? Okay. Who won? Now watch this. I want to show you this guy right here. Watch this. Who won at Tropicana Lanes in St. Louis in the 90s?
Oh, Larry Stella.
Go ahead, Larry Stella. Who won at Tropicana Lanes in St. Louis in the 90s? Watch how long this takes.
I can't remember.
Put the answer up there, Stella.
Got the boogie machine going.
I left my phone out of the car. I can't tell you.
Let's see what he says.
Doug Kent. I remember Dougie Kent.
I told you he'd tell you.
I remember Dougie Kent.
Dougie Kent.
Who else?
And who else?
Pete Weber.
Pete Weber. And who else? Just like that. Is that crazy?
Danny Wiseman.
What about Andy Nyer? I thought Andy Nyer won there.
I don't remember that. I really don't. I don't think Nyer's going to be one.
Beat
Oh,
Mazza. Who beat Mazza? Wiseman?
Or Newer.
Newer.
I don't remember Andy Newer winning there.
Okay, maybe he didn't. 94 he won there. This guy's amazing. It took them, like what, a minute? Took him a minute to answer those questions.
And what's it say?
Nyer,
1994.
1994. You don't remember that?
I really don't. And I know I was there.
Of course you were there. You were always there.
Yes, he was.
When were you not there?
They all run together. When you're seeing as much as you and me, probably they all run together.
I'll never forget this story as long as I live. It's the late 70s, maybe it's 81 or so, maybe 82. And Harry Golden, Marshall Holman, Mike Collins, myself, Sal Bongiorno, and George Pappas go to the Bergerak's French gourmet restaurant in St. Louis, up around Rock Road. Coat and tie. It was during the boom for silver. And they served you with sterling silver in this silverware. Knives, forks, goblets, butter things, everything was in silver. And when you walked into place, when you got in, right?
It got to the point where they'd frisk you going out.
Well, no, they had a metal detector.
Yeah.
So listen to this.
Yeah.
So they got a metal detector. So Holman thinks he can get by the metal detector, and he loads his sport coat up with forks and knives.
Yeah.
And it goes beep, 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 and all these people come out and they grab him. And so let's see what you got in there. He takes out 3 knives, 3 forks, and 3 spoons out of his sport coat.
Yeah.
And they were so sloppy, he had butter on them. And Holman tries to bag the Bergerak's out of sterling silver. But the best part was, they go to Sal Bongiorno, was a big guy, Italian guy from Miami, huge, very big man, 260-pound guy. He had a lot of money. His father had inherited a lot of money. So Sal never worked, day of his life. So the waitress comes to the table and says, "And sir, what would you like for your main course?" He says, "Chateaubriand for 2 for 1 for me." And he ate a double Chateau. It was like this chunk about this big, right? Now the bill comes, right? And I'm hoping somebody's going to pay for me, but it didn't happen that night. But I think Holman won that tournament. I know he won what might have been the Rolaids. Might have been the Rolaids Open.
I
think it was the Rolaids. I think he won it that year.
Oh, we had one Rolaids, I think, and then it got moved to Toyota.
Yeah.
What's that?
Ron is a proprietor from Streeter, Illinois.
Really?
Greg,
The middle of nowhere.
Greg, tell them where you own. Tell them where you own centers.
What's that?
Tell them about your centers.
St. Louis. We had Tropicana, North Oaks, Plaza Lanes,
I'm more familiar with Northern Illinois.
Northern Illinois. What's that? I'm terrible with directions. Is that Springfield area, Champaign?
Where did we break down with the air brakes
Pekin?
freezing up in Illinois?
Another 60 miles.
A bowling
I know
proprietor,
you got
a bowling proprietor noticed your truck,
Joliet.
noticed the
Yeah,
bus,
yeah.
and he took us in before we were going to Landmark Lanes in Peoria.
Illinois.
We weren't that far.
We went to a truck stop in there somewhere, and they helped us
Probably
out.
My father.
Yeah.
Tino DeFranco.
Sure, I know the name.
That was my dad.
Took us back
How you
to
doing, Lou?
Come and show there. I got a lot of pictures. I like to listen to all
Yeah.
I've been going to ABC a long time. And
Oh, yeah.
That's all my class.
I got laryngitis, Lou.
58 consecutive.
Oh, very
There's
nice.
only about, well, we're in the top. 2 of us
Horrible.
are in the
Had to
top
come in, though.
10 guys that still.
Didn't want to come in.
So 70.
I did, well, I got 37. but
Yeah.
I haven't went the last 2 years.
Yeah, it's getting to be.
It's a joke.
It's a ceremonial trip.
Yeah.
When you get old like I am.
I made 35.
a couple
not
other guys that
consecutive.
bought that junior
My
archway
sister
with
got
us was
married.
Leroy Bornhop.
The time I
Oh
saw
yeah,
that-
Leroy
another
Bornhop
champion.
was a champion.
What are you doing?
And,
You
I-
know, your brother and I.
I'm not sure if Randy
You know, my brother, my younger
bowled
brother.
many of those or.
What about O'Drobinick? Was he from St. Louis? John O'Drobinick? Or was he from Chicago?
I think he must have been from Chicago.
Yeah, he might have
Ring
been.
a
She was
bell.
like, oh, that's the only time we can get into this place. I'm like, oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Guys I go with, I told them, we used to go in March, so, you know, I'm getting kind of old, and I said,
I saw Pete a couple of weeks
I
ago.
want to get to 60. And I said, I might go early in the term to Greenville, South Carolina. So I told him I might just fly or drive there and just sit and bowl with somebody.
Just- oh, yeah.
My health is not
Yeah, I always said I was gonna make 50, but
Yeah.
you know, I had a hip put in, and then I moved down here, and I I don't know. The game's not as fun as it used to be.
It's no fun at all.
It's not.
I call them ceremonial trips.
It's really not.
And even years ago, that patch you get, I said, this thing only cost me about $5,000.
Yeah, right.
$10,000.
Right.
Jeez.
And you get tired of going. I mean, how many times can we go to,
Vegas and Reno.
Right. I mean,
This year, Reno.
don't get me wrong. I like going there, but I mean, I like the when we used to move around.
Absolutely.
That's when it was.
That was half the fun of it.
Yeah.
Cincinnati in '68. When we flew to Long Beach, it was the first time I was ever in a commercial airlines.
New
The
Orleans.
Iron Claw. The Claw.
They were just
New
in
Orleans. Baton Rouge.
Yeah, we're
Exactly
just
right.
a year or two.
St. Louis. Kansas City.
St. Louis, what,
Ohio.
78 or 79? Frank Ellenberg, master winner.
Yes, St. Louis beat Earl.
Steve Ferris.
Yep.
I made the finals there. I went 1 and 2.
Silver's Pro Shop.
Made the finals in St. Louis. Quick in and out.
Going to Buffalo.
1 win, 2 losses, and gone.
Niagara Falls. There you go.
I might have been 2 and 2.
I
think I was 2 and 2.
That's what I really like.
I lost to Les Sykes,
Right?
and I don't remember who
And
else.
then they had a kick for Alabama, or Mobile, Alabama, and then we went to a year or two.
Can't
later.
remember what happened yesterday, but we can remember what happened 45 years
I
ago.
know. It's crazy.
Yeah, with the space shuttle.
I worked out there for a while. I worked for Brunswick and AMF. I used to drill. I was in the booth. I used to wear the booth. Me and I worked for
Ray
Doug
Booth,
Lang.
Ray Booth was a partner with Tino
I
at
love-
Tropic
I
Camp.
worked for
Love Ray
Brunswick
Booth.
and I worked for AMF, and then I went back to
Love him.
Brunswick.
I see that Frankie Majors guy.
Frankie May just passed. What a good guy he was. Yeah, I love Frankie May. Frankie May, there's a name, Larry.
Oh, I know.
That's sad.
I
love
know.
Frankie May.
He bowled here a lot.
Yeah.
He spent his winters here. Al Heltheiser and I were talking about him earlier on the stream. How we miss him.
I really miss him.
What a
Great
fine,
guy.
what a
Yeah, he was
fine
good
gentleman.
guy.
What a wonderful man.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
Yeah.
I've been to El Paso, Texas, and Albuquerque, New
That's
Mexico.
that was a good trip too. I like that one. Oh, we went out to Sacramento, or not Sacramento. We went to we went to Long Beach. We went. Where else did we go? We went somewhere else in California.
Keep in mind, folks, we will have a step ladder this evening. The top 5 bowlers who entered the $10 entry fee
Miami.
will bowl on 25 and 6 as soon as the league is over.
I'm only 60.
Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us tonight on YouTube for the first time since I've been streaming in the last few years. We like the picture on YouTube. It's very clear.
My father owned the bowling center, and I took up. I mean, I was bowling, but I was playing a lot of hockey, doing a lot of sports and other things. And I just
Figured we'd try it out.
took it serious.
Get off to Facebook and see what this looked like. Hopefully we'll be able to get it up and going on Saturday. I got to do it on my own. It's going to be a real treat.
Burton and all the boys, you know.
I
It
don't
was a
know.
lot of fun.
We'll find out.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, bowling, great sport.
It was. Man, they ruined it. They ruined it. They absolutely torched it.
Nothing like it. I tell some of the guys, I still run a tournament drill at Dave, Illinois. One
My
Saturday
friends from
morning.
St. Louis.
They give away for
He bowled junior leagues with Pete Weber, and Dick Weber was his coach.
Probably know
what other
Jeff.
sport you go to.
Probably know my boy Gene Vincent pretty good.
Well, no.
Jeff and I have been friends 46 years.
We need a couch for all your guests. Janet,
Yes, I know. We have a lot of guests.
I know
He just had knee
And
surgery.
Jeff worked for me in
corrected
the
me,
winter of
sir.
80.
He had-
And my boss on the
Oh
road.
my God.
And I've known Jeff.
He had,
I've
uh,
known Jeff since he was
Yeah,
a
Jeff
teenager.
Salter.
His
Yeah.
parents, his wife, and he's visiting. And he traveled with me in the winter of 80, but he grew up at Dick Weber Lanes in the junior leagues in St. Louis. So we're reminiscing about St. Louis tonight.
You know anybody
And
up in
our
Champaign?
travels on the road.
Champagne.
And
David Bolt? You know David Bolt?
No,
we, every once in a while, somebody will pop in that is visiting or vacationing here, you know, to stay here for the winter. A lot of people, snowbirds from Missouri, all around the region. So It's very nice to have,
Arnie Goldman.
and Greg
Remember
sitting
Arnie
next to
Goldman?
him.
He's out of Chicago.
Arnie Goldman.
Remember
Arnie? I remember Arnie Goldman.
Well, we bowled in the 90s, but I knew him before
get Larry to
the
tell
old
an Arnie
centers
Goldman
in St.
story.
Louis.
I
He
got a
was my
great Arnie
host.
Goldman story.
He was my host. I had my equipment plugged into his garage.
Gordy Bear. Oh yeah.
So we're reminiscing about those days. And
Arnie Goldman, Larry.
Detroit, still alive.
Is he really?
Yes, he is.
Oh my God.
You know,
There's one guy I would have bet you that he was gone.
well, we had problems.
Yeah.
He, in the end, we were very close. But
Really?
in the early 80s, we had problems.
Well, who didn't have problems with?
Well, there's stories that I can't repeat,
Oh,
but
I know.
But one of them, well, I can repeat it. He didn't have a lot of money,
I know. That was his problem.
and he had this van
Oh yeah.
that he would live in.
Right.
You might have been out when he was living in it.
And he'd bowl his 8-game box, and he'd go change the oil, and then it wouldn't start. He'd
Well-
work on it, and then he'd come back
Well,
in, no shower.
because he lived in his van, he couldn't take too many showers. So he used to take the right guard shower in the morning. He'd come in the bowling alley, you'd see him in the bathroom, he'd be spraying himself. So,
Dude, his shirt had a permanent black spot on it
well,
all the time.
there was a period of time where he was struggling financially. He wasn't cashing, and he was just living in his van. And we were in Tucson, and it was 140 outside, and he would get done with his squad, and he had the windows open in the back of the van. He had a mattress in there, and he was laying on it in between squads in his undies, sweating bullets in a van. And we were kind of mad at him, and he was not nice to us, and he was bugging me about something, and so we locked him in the van for about 10 minutes, and he came out of there 10 pounds lighter.
if he had 10 pounds to lose.
And but later in life we became good friends. He had a heart of gold. He was a very good man. I liked him. He was also the inventor of the interchangeable thumb, but it got people stole his invention because he didn't patent it.
Wow.
But he invented it, and then other people saw it, and then they invented it. It's a long story, but the best one of all was he won a high roller one year at the Showboat for $125,000, and he had brought about 15 balls in with him. And the payoff was, on the other side of the street from the Showboat, there was a supermarket. So he went over and got a shopping basket, and the Showboat was 72 lanes long. He had 15 balls in a shopping basket, and he was going from pair to pair. He has bowling balls in a shopping basket. He didn't have bags, but he had a shopping basket, and he was pushing it in the Showboat. He'd get this pair of lanes, and there would be a shopping basket with 15 balls in it.
Arnie's.
Yeah, and he won a high roller one year, $125,000. It was
a pistol.
that was the best bowling bag I ever saw. You couldn't break that one. It was a mini tow truck.
He was a clown. Yeah, he's a guy who still owes me a few.
Now Mike Prushnick coming up here now, the young left-hander, formerly out of Chicago.
Well, somebody's got a straight
Now
one.
Prushnick
What's that?
is a hockey referee, one level below NFL right now. One level below.
Who's that?
This young gentleman right here. Watch his game out of Chicago.
Oh, that's Ethan.
Watch this show.
Ethan?
No, it's Mike Prushnick. Watch this game. It's absolutely beautiful. Watch. That head never moved.
Very nice, yeah.
See it? Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Bowls 6 games a week, and has a great job here. But a hockey referee.
What's that, his first shot at 10?
Yeah.
What pair is that? What's that?
Sounds like me, but I don't
You don't know about the Cardinals? There you go. There's 3 things. Jupiter.
All right, here we go. Prushnik now for number 11. Boy, 6'8", just a little high, coming off the ball real hard. Carry tough tonight. When they get to that, when they get to the 11th and 12th frames.
Speaking of characters on the tour around that time, what about Dave Macy?
Oh, Dave Macy. Forgot about Macy. Where was he from? Chicago?
I think he was. Yeah, he was buddies with John Force.
Dave Macy.
Johnny Force. That was my buddy.
He passed away not that long ago, didn't
Yeah, a couple years. Probably been 10 years now.
Oh, it's a tragedy.
Yeah.
One of the worst tragedies I ever saw in my life. I was there. It was there at the Mirage. It was horrible. It was pathetic. I don't want to say it on here.
Yikes.
They can't find him. Guy goes out to dump some garbage in a dumpster behind their garage. Look behind the dumpster. He was there. Guy behind the dumpster. He was lost. He didn't know where he was.
He did, yeah, he did.
Horrible.
Like dementia or whatever.
Yeah, horrible.
He didn't know where he was. He got lost.
I started crying.
Disoriented.
Albie and myself and Henley started crying when we found out. We started bawling. It was horrible.
Larry, we got to take off.
All right. Good to see you guys.
brother.
Coming
Well,
back.
we'll see
We'll
you
try and
again.
come back by another time.
Yeah.
Well, I live stream
What days
this
are you here?
Saturday and Sunday, 1:45 both days.
What time?
1:45 is when I start to stream. I usually get here about 11.
You're done by like 4 or 5, right?
11 to 5 each day.
Alrighty. Well, nice seeing you.
Nice to see
Tell
you.
Michael hello.
Say hi to Julie for me.
I will do that.
You guys
Hopefully
take
she
care.
comes up.
Enjoy yourself.
Remember the best story with Dave Macy? Got the front 11, throws it in the gutter at Weber's. We go to Chicago next week. He shoots 290 the correct way.
No way. All right, guys. All right. Two friends from St. Louis. Greg, that was Tino's partner. Greg, I can't think of his last name. Oh, I used to. No, that was Jeff Metzler. Greg was the other guy. Metzler, yeah, Jeff Metzler. He was a bowler from St. Louis. Very nice young man. Grew up with the Webers. Yeah, 6'8". 6'8". Yeah. A little soft. Yeah.
You know I referee when an NHL referee.
Hold on a minute. is. Keep in mind, folks, we are in Game 3. The stepladder will start right after this game on lanes 25 and 6. The King of the Hill match where 5 bowlers, the top 5 who entered the competition tonight, handicap. Last week, 838 plus 7, 845 was the leader. That was Brad Stewart, and he did win. So we'll see what the scores are tonight. There will be 4 more games of competition on 25 and 6. Is that? Yeah, probably around 10. And we have 23 and 4. Let's go down here and we'll see if somebody can give us 300. It'd be nice. Looks like Tyler Altman, who bowled very well last week in the King of the Hill, did make the final match against Brad Stewart.
That's right.
What? Oh, okay.
You get half as much for twice as much. I think this is the best collection of bowlers I've ever watched, except for one great player.
We're here.
Yeah.
Some good shooters here. There's some and they're good people. They're avid bowlers. This bowling center has brought a lot of people together with this kind of added money. $15,000 added by Oaks Farms, iRoof, and Jopo. And we had Jerry Pinkston here over this past weekend, who will be back next week to sit with us, the owner of Jopo. This league is 85% at 235, I believe. Not 100% on that. Ron, what is the handicap in this league? 85 or 235? What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Attention all address, this is your last call for kitchen orders. Snack bar is closing soon. Again, this is your last call for kitchen orders.
And now Altman with 9.
You keep checking, Jake.
Huh? Where is he? What's he got?
43-44.
What's he got?
First game 290, second game 290.
On 43 and 4.
I believe so. No.
Jake Miller, folks, on 43 and 4. First game 290, second game 290. And we will not be able to go back to 35 to 38 for the rest of the evening. Again, on 43 and 4, Jake Miller just lost 35 to 38. It went out. But Jake Miller on 43 and 4, the third bowler on the right lane. 290 in game 1, 290 in game 2, 580 after 2. Now, keep this in mind. The highest 3 games in the Southwest Florida Bowling Association is 879. Lauren Trenthill, 25 years ago, 300, 299, 279, 300, 35 strikes. Say now in its 26-year record. Miller still has that in the wood. Can throw 300 and go 880. So we're going to keep our eye on him. 580 going in, starting with a triple. So right now, let's say he ended up with 219. He'd have 799. But with 7 more frames, there is no doubt in my mind that he's going to break 800 right now. The question is how high. So we're going to stay right here and watch this. And we're going to be watching Tyler Altman on 23 and 4. Both young gentlemen, 2-handers, products of the Cape Coral Bowling Center. It used to be called Coral Lanes, now it's Bolero. Both of them I had in junior leagues as kids when I had my pro shops there. Both wonderful young men. Very well respected in the bowling community. Products of this association.
Ouch.
So Miller right now, if he strikes, he's at an 809 pace with 8 frames left. This could be real interesting. Back to back, right, Johnny? Back to back 290s. Johnny, what if he throws 11 in a row and throws a gutter ball for an 870 triple kick? Well, he's still got room for the association record by 1 pin over Lauren Trenthill. 879. He's still in the wood.
He can do it.
And Altman shooting 300 on 23 and 4 just now. Here we go now, Miller for the 4th one. And there it is. Now Altman, fortunately I was watching Miller, just got up and did shoot 300. So it's 2 300s tonight that I missed. Not good, I'm sorry. Just lost a little focus. I've been struggling a little bit here with my thoughts as we do this. I've been fighting it for the last hour. under the weather, so please forgive me. I almost didn't come in tonight, but I'm glad I did, but I'm fighting it. Altman with 300. I'm going to get him in here. Let Tyler in here. I want to apologize to him. It's been a while.
Larry's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Would you
Definitely
believe
been a
I missed it?
You're all right.
I know. I'm not feeling too good tonight, Tyler. I've been fighting laryngitis. How many 300s is that for you?
That's 38 right now.
And how many in this house? A lot. 10?
At
10,
least,
12?
At least that.
Yeah. Now, normally you'd shoot them on Tuesday.
Normally, but I don't bowl on Tuesdays now.
So we used to call you Tuesday.
Tuesday Tyler. No, still some people over here still call me Tuesday
So
Tyler.
now it's Wednesday, Tyler.
I don't know about Wednesday Tyler, but I'll still do Tuesday Tyler.
Now, you work at Ace Pro Shop.
Correct.
Right? And learn how to bowl at Coral.
Correct.
Okay.
You're my first ball driller.
I thought I might be.
Yeah, you are. You
I was
definitely
saying that earlier. I thought I was.
You were.
Yeah, I do remember. You've come a long way, Tyler.
Thank you.
Did you get in the King of the Hill tonight?
I did.
You gonna make it?
I don't know. I went 217, 257, and then 300.
So I think you're gonna be in the King of the Hill again.
Hopefully I squeak it in.
That's very nice. 38 300s.
38, yes. And my first 300 sanction was 2016.
Say it again.
My first sanctioned 300 was 2016. So from there,
So in 10 years.
in 10 years, I have 38.
Wow. How old are you?
29, about to be 30 in September.
30. You got a lot of time left.
Got a lot of time.
I think you're gonna have 100 by the time you're done. I'd bet on it.
No, I
You
don't know.
throw it too good.
I try.
Now, have you been two-handed since you started?
No, for the first 2 years of bowling, I did one-handed. And that's when you drilled my stuff. It was one-handed.
One-handed.
Yeah.
Now, I want to show you a little something here that we got going on. And see Jake Miller right here?
Yeah.
He's got 290, 290 the first two.
That's awesome.
He's got 880.
He's been on a tear for the last couple of years.
He's got 880 in the wood.
He-
The association record's 879. If he shoots
LT.
300, he sets the record.
That is awesome. I hope for the best for him. He
So
has
do
been
I.
on a tear for the last couple of years.
Yes, yes. Now, what kind of ball were you throwing tonight?
That one for the 300 was the Hammerhead Pearl.
Hammerhead Pearl.
Yes, I just drilled that up today. That was the first.
Drilled it up today.
Drilled it up today out of the box, so it was 300.
770 with 300.
77 and 300 out of the box.
Wow. That's unbelievable. It's a wonderful thing when that happens, huh?
It is.
First-
I wanted that ball for a bit, and I finally pulled the trigger, and I'm glad I did.
Wow.
But that's great. That's great for Jake. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he
Well,
does
we're
everything
gonna
really well.
see here. It's he's obviously a great talent. Both of
Oh,
you
yes.
are. Both of you are a lot of fun to watch.
He is.
Both of you are not afraid to strike. I know that.
He has definitely. He's definitely improved and probably impressed a lot of people last couple of years.
Oh yeah, he's got a great mental game. He's very relaxed out there. Both of you do. You guys are very controlled. Your emotions are very controlled out there. I mean, you want to win. You can see the fire. That's for sure. I mean, it means a lot. But you're very controlled. You're humble. You handle it very well.
All right, Larry. Well,
All right,
take care.
Hold on.
Always nice seeing you.
All right. So you want to say hi to anybody or anything? You got.
Hi, kids. Hi, Laura. Love you all. And thank you for having me.
All right. Thank you. How about that? Wonderful young man. Yep, I got it. Tyler Altman with 300. John Stuyvesant with 300 tonight. All right, now Miller coming up here for number 5. This one will put him at 819 based on a 239. 5 in a row is plus 39. It's plus 29. This is for plus 39 at up to 819. Now another double, and he's right where Brad Stewart was last week at 838, which is the league high 3 games. Boy, that looks good. Look at this. Come on. Oh. No. Wow. What a great shot for Miller. Ring and 10. So Lauren Trendhill's high 3 games will last another evening.
How the heck you get that? Hit like that? Good Lord.
Great hit. Great shot.
It was a great. It was right there. How the heck it 10 foot up? My God.
Dude wipes.
They actually got soap.
That's the PBA Tour sponsor, Good Wipes. can still put the game out for 279 and go 859, which would be equal to last year's high of Scott Tchaikovsky, who went 279, 280, 300 to lead the league. So Brad Stewart shooting 838 last Wednesday night, has the high 3 games. Right now, Jake Miller does have a chance to go around that 838. Had a real nice message from Dale Lefebvre,
Okay.
Daryl's wife.
Yeah.
And Dale Merrigan was her maiden name. And they're having a class get-together on June 17th. Class 67, 68, and 69 are being invited. And she asked me if I was getting back there. I did plan on going back in June. And that's a real good time for me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to talk to Robert probably, I would say around the beginning of May. And ask him if I can get out of here a little bit. And I want to drive back. I think I'm going to take my Jag and go back. I'll make it. I'm not too worried about it. I can take the old Benz, but I feel more comfortable in the Jag. It's a long ride, but I don't have any reason to believe their car won't make it.
Yeah.
It runs great. And I want to go to Yankee Stadium with Michael. I want to go down to Scarborough Beach in Rhode Island.
Right.
And want to see some friends. Hopefully I'll be able to.
Go down 2 blocks, visit my old fire station.
Where's that?
169th in Urbandale.
Where?
169th in Urbandale, 2 blocks from the stadium.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Keep in mind, Miller does have a chance to take over the 3-game series lead, so we're going to keep our eye on him. 838 last week, Brad Stewart, 279, 280, 279. So we know that Miller right now is at an 809 pace. He has to put together a 4-bagger, actually a 5-bagger, and he's got room to get around it. And I have a feeling if he does, that could end up being the high 3. If he can get in the 840s, he'd have a real good shot at it. 847. Keep in mind, 859 is the max for him. He's coming up now on lane 44. Did leave a ring in 10. Now, interestingly enough, if he carries that ring in 10 in the 5th, he still has a shot for the association record at 880. But he lost 21 on that ring in 10, which now puts him at a 279 pace instead of a possible 300.
Get there.
Stephen, how are you there? Legend.
I'll get better soon.
Still got the ball speed. You haven't lost any ball speed. It looks like you had The hand's not clearing the ball good. It's not clearing the ball good. Yeah, it's early. I know you need your accuracy's there. I mean, you can hit what you're looking at. That's for damn sure. That's not in question. But it's the release. The release is missing something. Yeah.
Kind of getting ahead of it.
Yeah.
That last game I threw it better. I didn't score better, but I moved up 6 or 8 inches on the approach.
Yeah.
I think that helped.
You gotta try something. Gotta fiddle a little bit.
I ain't driving all up here all the way to average 190.
Oh, no.
Hour and 20 minutes today.
No, oh, it's terrible. Snowbird season.
If they let me quit, I would. Go sub and Woodside.
Yep. So now Miller cannot break Stewart's 838 with that bad shot there in the 7th. They finally broke down enough. So he's got room for 247, which would give him 827 for the evening. So all of a sudden now in trouble, actually. 800 in jeopardy. Right now he's at a 797 pace with that open. So obviously I think he'll double and shoot 800, but he will not take the lead in the high 3-game series. So that's out. And we want to apologize. 35 to 38 went out. It has been fragile. It went out during this show. So we cannot get that one back up. I do want to double check one thing just to make sure here. But I do think we lost it. Yeah, we lost 35 to 38. We'll reboot it Saturday and have it back up for the action. And I want to apologize tonight for my voice, and it's bothered me a little bit as we've gone through the show. I've lost a little concentration, but I didn't want to miss it completely. But I'm not feeling too good, so we're going to try and get this over with, and then rest tomorrow and Friday, and hopefully by Saturday we'll feel good again. Gonna go home tonight and have some chicken soup.
Jewish penicillin.
Jewish penicillin. That's exactly right.
Doing the Commissioner's Cup this weekend.
I need it.
For the 30th year in a row, I got invited to do the Commissioner's Cup.
I have to go talk to Jerry first. Okay, we are having the King of the Hill right now. 777 is leading, which is Tyler Altman. So it looks like he might be our tournament leader, bowling one game tonight for the win. Okay, we are back. We do have a chance for 300 on 11 and 12, and I hope I don't miss this one. Cannot believe I missed two tonight with Altman and Stuyvesant. It's Big James Oswald, who owns Fat Boys Pizza, who did put up money for our second King of the Hill action a few weeks back. Oops, better hold it. Oh my God, look at that shot. And he's saying, what did I just do? Well, if you're going to yank it, go Brooklyn and strike. That's all, right?
I yanked it, I hit the 10.
You're going to yank it good.
I hit the 7 pin. Like my opening, you say, of course he don't know it's a Brooklyn.
All right, move. Okay, Johnny. And Miller now striking to get over that 800 threshold, so he does have a 827, which is fantastic bowling. I'm sure he would love to have shot 300 this last game, like we all would, but it would have been an association record by 1 pin. And that record is a very deceiving record. The reason I say that is at 879 with 35 strikes, you could throw 879 and go 880 with 35 strikes, strike spare, and 10 in a row, and then 12 in a row, 12 in a row, 35 strikes, 880. You could also go 890 with a spare in the first frame and 35 in a row like Liz Culkin did up at Schenectady about several years ago when she went 890, which is still the highest 3 games ever for a lady. So the 34 or 35 strikes in a 3-game set could actually be as low, as the 860s, where if you opened early, like in the first frame with a Greek church and got 5, and then had 35 in a row, you'd go 875. You could have 9 in a row, or 35 in a row with a 9 drop in the first, or a 9 drop, 9 in the first, 879.
772. And I had 194 to say.
What'd you have, Brad?
772 with 194. Wow.
Oh.
299, 194, 279.
Spencer shot 194,
Wow.
269, 268.
Well, your last 4 games here were 1137. 1137 for 4.
If you count Monday
Yeah.
included, so my last 12 games.
Yeah, 270.
I'm averaging 271
271.
for my last 12 games.
That's
Two
the-
different bowling centers.
That's the interstate around Columbus.
That's pretty good.
That's 270.
194, 279. 279. Transition just got me. I switched balls, got lined up, and
Spencer had,
I didn't even see Spencer.
Spencer had bowled in 6 weeks. 194, 269, 268.
That's great. Oh, there he is. What about that?
Hello, Michael. How you doing, Michael? You doing all right? How about Brad Stewart? You think he's striking? You know what his last 12 games he's averaging? 271. What the heck is... I know he said that. I know. Yeah, we're going to stay right here and watch James Oswald, who could end our night with the third 300 game here at Lightning. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us this evening. We do have a stepladder coming up here on 25 and 6. As soon as the last ball of league is over, that will start. I will give you the 5 bowlers that are bowling this evening. tonight during the step ladder, we will be using this front camera here. So we'll show you all what it's going to look like. That'll be the front view, and this will be the rear view here on 25 and 6. Pair just about ready for the action. We're waiting to just finish up here with a few more pairs of lanes, and obviously we're waiting to see if James Oswald could give us a nice way to finish the evening here with 300. Evan Baranecki with the Coastal team, one of the premier players in the league right there. Just graduate of Weber, winning the Intercollegiate Championships of 2019. That's a national collegiate title. And the Weber Warriors won with Tom Hankey, Matt Russo, Evan Baranecki were on that team. And what a great accolade that is, to be the #1 college team in the United States. Something that they can't take away. It's yours for life. And considering there's 60 or 70 colleges that are competitive now across the United States with college bowling, what a great honor that was for Evan and his teammates. The team was coached by the late Randy Stoughton and the great Del Warren, Ruben Garagosian, and Rick Wilsey. Great coaches, great company. The Kegel Company of Lake Wales, Florida. Now James Oswald for number 10. Give it some room, James. Don't yank it. Oh, that's got a chance. Hold it. Oh, that's a good shot. James Oswald, the owner of Fat Boys Pizza on the Del Prado extension. North Fort Myers. What a fantastic pizza. Absolutely delicious. I love it. Anytime I'm in that part of town, I always stop in and grab a pie. I was there about 3 weeks ago. That's got a chance too. Come on hard. Atta boy. All right, here we go. Those two were nutted. So all he's got to do is execute now. He's got to get it off his hand. Keep in mind, in the 9th frame, he yanked it and went Brooklyn, or the 8th frame. Just got to get it to the right, trust the ball. It does not have a high rev rate. Doesn't want to miss too much right. But there's enough room that he should trust it. Oh, that's good. Look at this. Come on. No. Just a little high. The third 299 of the night. I thought he had it. He's got a little slow there and hooked a little early. 3 299s tonight, 2 300s tonight. And Miller, can't see his score, but I think he might have had 800. So keep in mind, now we will be on the stepladder pair. That's 25 and 6. And I want to thank all of you for being with us this evening in week 23 of this great league. 15,000 added in its 7th year here at Lightning Strikes. 46 teams. $184 bowlers. And they're just finishing up. What do you got? What do you got? All right, Robert Hilton the leader, Tyler Altman second, Brad Stewart third, John Stuyvesant fourth, and it looks like Jerry's fifth. Let me double check and see if he is. Is that you?
Yeah. 769 or 769 on the cup.
So in the first match will be Jerry McElenick and John Stuyvesant. What's the handicap? Oh, you got to figure that out. Okay. All right. Okay. Jerry McElenick, John Stuyvesant, who had 300 tonight. The winner of that match will bowl Brad Stewart. The winner of that, Tyler Altman, and the winner of that, the legend, Robert Hilton. Okay.
All right, guys. King of the Hill match tonight. Top qualifier Robert Hilton, 791. Second, Tyler Altman, 777. Third, Brad Stewart, 772. Fourth, John Syverson, 770. Fifth, Jerry McElhennick, 769.
And that's it.
First match, Syverson against Jerry McElhennick on 25 and 6.
And here we go, 25 and 6. So we will have the front view, which I really like. We'll watch the bowlers making their shots. And this will be the rear view. Here at Robert Eddy's living room on 4140 Fowler Street. We should get a pretty good crowd watching this evening.
First match, Syverson gets 8.
Stuyvesant will be getting 8 pins against McElhennick. What'd you shoot?
699.
Average.
It just didn't feel, the footwork didn't get together until the third game.
I understand. It's very frustrating. When you know you can do it, but you can't get the feel.
That's how it was tonight.
Yeah.
The positive thing, though, that radical ball is going to let me play straight and hard.
Yeah. Well, the positive thing is when you bowl bad, you're shooting 700. I mean, you're not bowling good and you're shooting 700. Just think if you get locked in, it's 780, 790 every time.
Yeah. And then you put those expectations on yourself to do that.
I know. You know you should have done better. You know.
Actually,
it's very good.
You know how I look at it, though? No, I don't.
Yeah,
You
but
know, because there's only one shot I take back, and that was a shot I shouldn't have thrown.
yeah.
But other than that, I put every ball where I wanted to put it. So
Yeah.
even though the footwork wasn't correct,
Yeah. You're five shots away from 800 too. You know, you go strike, spare, strike, and those 5 spares in between strikes are 20 a shot. That's 800. So you're 5 balls away from really bowling good if you really think about it. I mean, real good. You know.
real good.
Yeah.
And I always look at, like, I don't dwell on, like, the negative anymore. So, like, the positive to me on
Yeah, you're
the
all
whole
right.
thing
You're throwing real good.
is I got the 699, so I'm not feeling the best. And that's what you're supposed to do when you're
Yeah.
not feeling the best.
You know,
That's
the positive is
we won.
the positive is 699 is not anywhere near your capability, but that's a great positive. If 699 is not, what is it? Is it 760, 770? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And what is supposed to be the expectation? You know?
Well, it's still good bowling. A lot of people take 699 all year and go home very happy, but in your case, it is a little short. Isn't that something?
I feel like it's like 40 pins short.
Yeah, I know.
You know, like,
It's something how that happens.
you know,
There's a lot of guys in there like in this house, like Keith, David, Keith Cross, David. 699, they're not too happy. I mean, it's very respectable, but they're not too happy.
no. And the way to me, I did what I was supposed to do. I grinded.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's not so many shots I could have taken back.
I'm going to get Big John in here. Going to have 300 interview.
300. This guy right here.
Barely. Brooklyn in the 10th to go 3, baby.
All right, I got John Stuyvesant in with me, and I have to apologize. I missed it. One of the highlights of my 300 action, I didn't see one ball. Anyways, I'm sorry, but I want to get you in here to congratulate you.
I appreciate it, sir.
Very nice, and you made the roll off again, so good for you. You're bowling very, very, very good this year.
Yep, not too bad.
You're having a good year.
Yep. Better than the last couple, I can tell you that much.
I mean, you're the biggest man in the house, but you can beat them all.
Yep.
I mean, you're doing very well. Good for you.
Power, baby.
Now,
if you're going to be big, you got to throw it hard.
Now, we've talked before. You are a fisherman by trade. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
You are. A fisherman.
I suck.
You're still pretty good.
$2.99. I suck.
Come over here. Give me 5.
I tried. Yeah, I tried to. I was like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna be a John and both getting 300 tonight.
Now, do you go out every day?
Almost, so long as the weather permits.
How far out do you go again?
I have anywhere from inshore to 2 foot of water, and I got traps all the way 20 miles off Sanibel and
Really?
60 foot of water.
Really?
Yep.
20 miles out with traps. And you find them, you know how to find them. What are
Yep.
GPS
oh,
traps?
Yeah, GPS.
So you go out, what do you trap?
Stone crab right now. Offshore is stone crab.
Offshore stone crab.
Yep.
Wow. Do you bring some home?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are they good?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Really good.
Really?
Overpriced, but really good.
What do they weigh?
A medium claw is 3 ounces to 5 ounces, to where I've caught some this year where 1 claw weighs a pound.
Wow.
Yep.
Stone crabs. And you bring them to a market? They go to a market.
Yep, I sell the Island Crab Seafood in St. James City.
In St. James City?
Yep.
Out there at the tip?
Yep.
How's that doing after the hurricane? They recovering good?
Good. They've rebuilt a lot. I mean, when you get through the first part,
Yeah.
Once you come over Mount Lachey Bridge, it's still, still a little beat up, but they've really recovered a lot.
Now, St. James City, folks, is on the tip of, what island is that?
Pine Island.
It's on the tip of Pine Island, the very tip.
Yep.
On the south tip.
Yep. And then the north tip is Bokeelia.
And Bokeelia, they got real hit in Hurricane Ian, really,
Yep, real bad.
really devastated it.
Oh, yeah.
And shredded it, didn't
Yep.
it?
They couldn't get people off the island for like a week and a half or 2 weeks after the
'Cause
hurricane.
the
They
bridge-
had to get them from boats.
Because
to
the
bring 'em
bridge
over.
went at Mount Lachey, so
Yep.
they had to take them on, bring them over to Fort Myers through Punta Rassa, out that way.
Yep.
Is that how they brought them in?
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
Yes, sir. But
What made you decide to be a fisherman? How do you think that in your life?
It's the whole family. My grandfather did it in Maryland. My father
Really?
just retired a
Really,
month
really,
ago. Yep.
really. Wow. How many years you been doing it?
I've been doing it my whole life. I've been on my own doing it for 20 years.
Wow. Wow.
But then my dad did it. He just turned 84. He just retired a month ago.
Wow. And what kind of see sharks out there?
Oh, yeah.
Whites?
I had a tiger shark swim by the boat about 2 weeks ago.
Really?
About a 9-foot tiger shark.
A 9-footer?
The only place I've seen great whites is in the Keys. When I used to yellowtail snapper fish and grouper fish in the Keys,
Yeah.
we would have the small, like a 10, 12-footer swim by the boat every once in a while.
Wow. 10,
Yep.
12-foot white sharks.
For that's a small one. For
Oh, those are small. Yeah. Those things scare me.
Yep.
They scare everybody.
They'll scare you way. I used to never have a problem getting in the water until I started commercial fishing. And when you see the amount of sharks and what they're capable of,
Yeah.
I don't go in the water anymore.
Are they the biggest fish you see out there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Biggest, meanest.
Yeah, the meanest. You ever hook any?
Oh, yeah.
You hooked them?
They eat everything. You
Yeah.
catch a fish, they eat it.
Really?
Yeah. I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Thanks, sir.
Congratulations
Appreciate
on
it.
your bowling.
I'll be back once I win this, too.
Come on, win that. How about John Stuyvesant, a fisherman out in the Gulf? Isn't that something? When you watch them in here, there's so many different trades that we have. There's growers, a lot of farmers in here. Robert Eddy running Oaks Farms, and very interesting to listen to John Stuyvesant in his trade.
Can I sit with you for a couple minutes?
Yeah, sit with me a little bit. Well, you're on a roll now. Your last 12 games averaging
It's like
271 in league.
Yeah.
Last 12 games, 271. Did you ever average that before in your life? I don't think so.
No. It's been weird. I don't feel like I'm throwing it very good, but I'm striking. I don't
So
know.
you went 838, then you went 794 Monday night.
Yeah,
and
772 tonight,
Sev-
and
sev-
770 2 weeks ago Monday.
Wow, and you're using a ball you didn't like.
Two of them.
And all of a sudden you're averaging 270.
Yeah. That Black
How
Widow
do you,
Mania is
how do you
something, man.
not like a ball and then average 270?
Honestly, when I drilled it, like I said, it was the pre-release. Like I was one of the first ones that had it. I threw it. You missed left in the oil, and it was allergic. It didn't want to hook. You missed in the friction, it saw it immediately. So I'm like, whatever. Okay, cool. The ball doesn't match up. You know, I drill enough equipment, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll put it away. And then, you know, I saw people striking with it, obviously, and I'm like, I built the TJ's tournament, Saturday, Sunday thing, a couple months ago.
Yeah.
David shot $1 billion with it on Saturday.
Yeah.
I brought it Sunday. I averaged $1 billion on Sunday.
Yeah. Now,
And I just been throwing it since.
Now tonight you're crossing with your mother and she shoots 280 and you beat her 299 to 280.
She went absolute
strike spare 10 bagger and you beat her.
Bone 8 pin was her second frame.
What'd she shoot tonight?
7. Well, it was 750 with handicap. I think she gets a couple pins a game or whatever.
Yeah,
so
look
it's
good
720 or so.
She was throwing real good in the last
she has
month.
been.
Oh yeah.
She absolutely has been.
Oh yeah. She looked very nice tonight.
As a team,
your
we
mother
shot-
looked very pretty tonight. I told her you looked great.
She always does.
She looked very good.
She doesn't look stressed.
No, she doesn't look stressed. She looked very relaxed. Big smile on her face.
As a team, we shot 30-33.
So 633 over tonight.
As a team.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's 150 a bowler.
And we
averaged
lost-
250.
And we got swept the second game.
Got swept. And you averaged 250.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
What are you averaging in this league?
36 or 37.
What about Monday night?
29, I think.
Is this the highest you've averaged in both leagues?
If I finished at 36, 37, that'd be the highest I finished with. I think 34 is my highest finish for 36 weeks.
Yeah.
It's fun to strike.
Your dad says, wonder why she doesn't look straight.
That's why I mentioned it, Dad. my elbow's been killing me, but and Mike's like, oh, you could take some time off. You know, we got subs, and I said, I'm averaging 270. I'm not taking time off. Now, if I'm shooting 570 every week, I'll see y'all in a month.
Take 570. Combine. Good luck.
I'll see y'all in a month.
You're gonna go play golf.
Yeah.
You don't need that.
Yep. What's the handicap? Jared, what's the handicap? You're giving him 8?
So it's Stuyvesant against Michelanic in game 1. Michelanic giving Stuyvesant 8 pins. Big John, a fisherman, Jerry in the real estate and owns a fence company, Berkshire Fence, and a real estate agent for several years here. Let's watch Big John. Stands way behind the foul line. Look at this. Watch him slide. You're like 5 feet behind the foul line. Look at this. That's something. That's not one that I recommend, but he's good at it. See that?
So I knew he finished far from the foul line. That view there is perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
You know, I'm trying to figure out why would you want to make the lane 6 feet longer?
You could put a coffin in between him and the foul line.
Well, you know, if that pit's 57 feet from the foul line, unless he's bowling, it's 64 feet from the foul line.
68 feet. All right, I'm going to go get warmed up, Litchy.
All right, go get warmed up.
I'll see you.
All right, man.
Here in a minute.
All right, see if you can go back to back.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I love Brad. He is just the kindest soul and a lot of fun to hang with. He's a wonderful man. I've known him many years since his junior leagues, and turned out to be a fine gentleman with a great sense of humor. You can have a lot of fun with him. Let's watch Jerry from the front. Two unique styles from the front. Watch Michelanic bump his swing out there and right back in. Michelanic out of Wisconsin, right over the Waukegan border. Illinois. Waukegan on the north side of Chicago, going up towards Wisconsin, along the Great Lakes. Spent many summers at Bertrand Lanes in Waukegan, 69 to 86. So I know the area well. Of course, it's been 40 years since I've been around that part of Illinois, but it was a great area for bowling back then in the 70s and 80s. And Stuyvesant.
There's one thing I want to let you know.
What's that?
That right there was the first 10 pin I've had to shoot at all night.
How's that?
First 10 pin I shot at all night right there. And I made it.
Keep in mind, we will be on the air Saturday and Sunday at 1:15. We will be live streaming on YouTube. It's going to be a real treat for me to try to get on it Sunday, but I think we can do it, or Saturday. The picture's real good on YouTube. I like it. It's very clear. It's beautiful. Now, Robert Hilton will be our leader tonight, the Hall of Famer who is having a great year here at Lightning. Just many 800 series, several tournament wins. And as unorthodox as Stuyvesant is, his release is powerful. I mean, look at the size of him. I mean, he's not going to baby the ball. He's so strong physically. But standing 5 feet behind the foul line is never recommended by any coach. But he's good at it. And it's not something that, you know, the old saying from Billy Whalo, it's not how, it's how many. Sure, it's unorthodox. Sure, it doesn't look right. But if it works, it works. You know, two-handers don't look like right. And they strike too. You know, it's the game today is not about how you look. It's about how you score. And Mid-Atlantic, another ring in 10. He's got to be saying, why me? I didn't leave him all night. Now I just left 2 of them. And there's the Quirkster.
What's up?
The Quirkster's with me. The Quirkster, the administrator of the Southwest Florida Bowlers Circle. Why is it that left-handers are administrators? What's the deal with that?
We do it right.
I see. So I'm the live stream administrator?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I like that. I'll take it.
There you go.
Got a little wiggle on that 7, so this is going to be a tight match. Keep in mind, Stuyvesant is getting 8 pins from Mid-Atlantic. If Stuyvesant makes this, he's up by 1 pin. He's getting 8, so he'd have a 9-pin lead with this spare conversion. He's covering a lot of boards there. Man is a fisherman out in the Gulf for stone crabs. How about that, huh?
Oh, John?
Yeah. Family,
Crabs are good, but
a
they're too
family,
expensive.
a family of fishermen. His dad just retired at 84. Was a fisherman.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And John sells them at St. James City. There's a plant there. He comes in anywhere from 2 miles to 20 miles out. He has traps with GPSs on them. Goes out and gets them. How's that? Isn't that wild?
Stone crabs are good.
Yeah, I love stone crab.
I'll tell you what,
Oh,
they're
that's a
expensive.
good shot. Let me tell you, that is not an easy spare from 5 feet behind the foul line. Look at that. And he did. See, again, he's got good control. He knows his own game. That's all that counts, is to know your own game. Eddie the Dude?
Serious about next year.
I am now. Now I am. Sybil's gone. She don't want to put the work in. She's gone.
Mid-Atlantic, 2 ring and 10s on the left lane. Did strike on this right lane.
You gotta know your game.
And he gets the strike. We all think 26 is just a little easier than 25. 25 is a little tricky. It does hook early. There is a hang spot at 40 feet. If you get in a little too deep, you leave a 2-pin. If you break it from around the hang spot to the right of it, it will go through the nose. As they break down, they get very tough. Right now, we're in the
201 right now, but I could be at 210, maybe higher if I carried something. Just,
What are you throwing?
I'll hammer.
and there it is. He does strike and get the 10 out.
I got both zeros. And
That's leading 10 pins?
yeah. I got zeros. I got the Tour DI. I got the X, the Turbo X. I love that ball. It just depends on the night and the conditions in there, where you're at in the lanes.
Wow.
A little straighter.
Oh, I have got
You know, it's interesting. You can't count John out. Number one, he's not going to choke. He's very sedate out there.
It's all right.
Obviously,
Yeah. We'll get on a pair in the tournament or something.
he cannot make any mistakes, and this is a key shot, right? He's on a strike. He's got to make a good shot here.
Right.
6 steps, that's a good shot. And there it is. Throwing that gray hammer, and that was in a little, and it held right there. So he comes right back at Michelanek to keep an 8-pin lead. Michelanek giving him 8 pins, now coming up here on the 7th frame. He has struck in the 3rd and 5th frames. So now, this is his 3rd strike in a row on the right lane, and he needs it. He's got to strike on this ball. And he gets the 10 out.
Okay, just a little tweak that way, just a smidge, and that will give you that much more hook.
See, this is what Larry does when Larry has to pay for dinner with Bianca. Larry has to pay for dinner, and this is what he does. He gives her the credit card, then he takes it back.
And then puts it, yeah.
Then he tries to give it her again, then he takes it back. Larry does not like the. Then he takes it back.
Yep. It
All right,
already
go ahead.
timed
Go
out.
ahead.
Oh, look at
Did it
actually
work?
timed out. No, it timed out.
Good, we're even.
We're even. Here, let's try it again.
Okay. Well, that's
Oh, it took it that
22nd.
time.
It took it that
It was
time.
quicker than you that
They will get on the same pair. Maybe.
It was quicker than me. I hit the 25.
Yeah, I'm really serious. If you want me next year, I'm
You got it?
serious.
All right, sweetie pie. Thank you.
You make 7 pins?
All right, we're going to go back to the action. So here's the situation.
95%.
Michelanek giving 8 pins. He is 157
10 pins in a row.
in the 7th to 1 to 208. So Stuyvesant gets this strike. He is up 8 pins. And he gets that 10 out. A lot of hook on that right lane. He's just throwing it to the right. I mean, way out there. So,
She'll still fall out. She'll come around the ball.
Right.
John up 1 in count, plus 8, 9 pins, and this one makes it 19, and he puts all the pressure on Michelanek, who I would say has to catch a double either in the 9th and 10th or in the 10th. Oh, that was a great shot from Stuyvesant. Could not throw it any better than that. Now, he cannot make a mistake. Neither bowler is opened yet.
Same thing everywhere.
Got to make the 10 pins. It's late. Now, if he misses this 10 pin, Michelanek takes the lead on the bench. If he misses this, whoops, and he missed it by a foot, and that was not a good shot. And now he is at 185, getting 8 is 193, and Michelanek takes a 4-pin lead, throwing this ball. Big mistake for Stuyvesant. Terrible break, leaving the ring in 10. Michelanek now 4 pins ahead. Can strike here and get 9 and shut him out. Strike in 9, he moves on. If he doesn't strike, Stuyvesant needs a double in the 10th, providing Michelanek marks. he strikes, I believe he'll be the winner. And he goes solid 4. Now, Stuyvesant, I'm sure Jerry's going to make this, he's going to need a double to win. Jerry can go out for 217. Stuyvesant can strike out for 215 with 8 pins. It's 223. So this will go down to the wire. See my table directly behind Jerry. See me shaking my leg? I'm nervous. See it? I'm shaking my leg right behind Jerry's head. I get nervous when I watch matches like this. All right, I'll stop shaking. And he trips the 4 into the 9. Very nice. Both solid game there. Couple of ring and 10, solid 4. Game could have easily been in the 250s. Bad carry, but a good game. No open frame. Stuyvesant missing a 10-pin, which could very well have cost him the win. He needs a double to win this match. If he doesn't strike here, he loses. There's my buddy. What are you doing here? And he gets the first one.
You guys even up? How many pins do you get?
And we're going to put the front camera on Stuyvesant. It's so unique the way he will slide 5 feet behind the foul line. Yeah, we'll slide 5 feet behind the foul line. So watch this. It's so unique to watch it because he's such a big guy. But he is 5 behind. Wow. And unbelievable. He strikes. He's got to keep the ball on the lane. Right now, he needs, let's see, he's got to get to 215 and 8 is 23. McAtlantic 16, he's 205 and 8 is 13. He needs 4 pins to win. So it's an automatic. McAtlantic bowled a great game to lose.
What about him fouling?
He ain't going to foul. Keep crosses. We're going to worry about a foul? I don't think so.
Ain't going to foul there.
No. All right. All right, I got my buddy here. What do you mean you got to worry about a foul?
I'm just saying.
That was funny.
You didn't have to worry about a foul.
That was a funny remark. I like that. So at 7:30 tonight, 7:40?
No, 688.
688.
Yeah, they were flying off the get tonight.
I saw you were deep. Very deep tonight. I saw it.
Yeah. A couple missed spares. A couple shots were on me, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Can't shoot 740 every week.
No, but you're all right. 688 is your low for the year. That's pretty good bowling.
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
So who's the next match? You got John against...
Well, we know Brad's in there. We know Robert Hilton's in there.
Robert, I think, was the leader, right?
Robert's the leader. Now, this is going to be interesting because Brad Stewart is only averaging 271 in his last 12 games.
Yeah, he's not throwing it very good. I mean, if this kid could get lined up, you never know what could happen. But.
Well, yeah. Got to get the handicaps here from Jerry. Well, I'm sure Brad's giving John some wood.
I think Brad's down to 0 now.
Yep.
So my guess is he has to give up.
Say 20. It's going to
Probably
be
in the 20s.
Yeah, in the 20s, I think. Jerry will give us the handicap. Brad did win this last week, folks, so he's going for a twofer here.
Handicap.
Keep in mind, we're not stacking them up with the 5 leaders bowling a championship. This is the win each week. Last week, Brad won, so he has a chance to win the first place prize again tonight.
John gets 19.
How many?
19.
19.
So we'll call it 20 for good measure. It's easier math for those of you at home.
Who's the bowler after Brad?
Tyler. Tyler's next, and then Robert.
Tyler, and then Robert.
Yep.
Bowled a heck of a game there, Jared. 2 ringing 10s and a solid 4 on strikes. Can't throw it any better than that. I mean, at the pocket. Yep. 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 Brad is 35 next month. Oh my God, he's not a kid. Why did I say kid?
Man, I remember 35.
35. Boy, that was quick. Let's see, I met Brad when in 2002. That was 24 years. Oh my God, I met him when he was 12. Oh my God.
I moved down here, I was 36.
How long you been here now? 5 years, 6 years?
21, September 21, so.
Yeah, 5 years.
It'll be 5 years this September, yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
I'm sure you missed the winters of Flint, Michigan.
No, not a chance.
I'm sure you're just dying to be back there now.
Nope. I sent my friends pictures of the golf course last weekend. They didn't think it was very funny. 2 weekends ago, they didn't think it was very funny. Brad's going to strike. He's going to avoid the big mistake, I think, in this match.
Yeah. He's trying to get lined up on 25. Hit the beak early in his practice. That was a good shot there for a 4. Maybe another board left, he might be in the right zone.
I think I'm more worried about 26. He threw one in 26 that really jumped like a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. So just got to keep it a hair tighter. And then when you keep it tighter, it's a matter of carrying the corner.
Yeah. Stuyvesant's lining up with that gray hammer ball. That thing is laying right there. I don't think he can go high.
Well, it's hard. I mean, they call it non-urethane, right? But
Yeah,
it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's
But as close as you're going to get without it being urethane.
Yeah, yeah.
So it doesn't overjump on him. So, but in the same token, flat 10s happen.
179.
Very nice.
Very easy.
Feeling good.
I wish I had my camera. I don't want to go there. I take a picture of the
See that ball lay right there? It just laid right at that hold spot. He's got a good shot.
Makes you want to bring my Manhattan rubber on it.
It should have been higher.
What's that?
I blew something to the bear that should have blown.
You're all right. Just keep shooting 180s. You're fine. Beats the hell out of what you were bowling 2 months ago. All right, now Brad needs to get a strike here and get this thing going. He doesn't want Stuyvesant. He's given Stuyvesant 19 pins. Oh boy, look at this. So he's in trouble. So he's down 12 here, and 19 is 31 down if he makes the spare. So right now he's dug a little hole here, and he's got to put a little pressure on Stuyvesant, or Stuyvesant's going to run away and hide on him.
I wish I had my phone.
Okay. And we did get the Taylor Tailwaggers logo up tonight. That Skeeter Keiss, unbelievable dog trainer. Training about 40 dogs a week over at Babcock Ranch. And he has this beautiful dog, that white shepherd right there, Loki. It's the most trained dog I've ever seen in my life. And the Skeeter, good friend of mine. And for any of you out there that have a puppy that needs some training, get a hold of Taylor Tailwaggers. There's the phone number. They put $1,000 into our Audi League last night and gave us some scoring unit money. Put up some serious money. All these sponsors doing so much for us here. What a shot he's got with that ball. That's interesting. That thing it hits the dry and it doesn't overreact. It just sort of lays there.
It reacts exactly like urethane reacts.
Yes, it does.
But for clarification for those at home, I've been told it's not urethane. I don't care what Hammer says, it's urethane.
Well, they can take the styrene out of it and it becomes more urethane. You know, they can weaken it. See, that thing touched the dry and it never hooked.
It laid off.
Unbelievable.
Tough.
He's got a good shot right now.
He's going to be tough.
And Brad's got to be so much farther left that if he
He's
touches
got to keep this one inside 10 at the, well, I don't have the markers here, but you know what I mean, like down lane. That's really close. Oh, yeah, there you go.
And he's got to definitely triple here and let Stuyvesant know he's alive, because Stuyvesant's going to run away. Stuyvesant's getting 19 and 29. He's already at a 48 pace. Brad is at an 08 pace. Brad is down 40 pins throwing this ball. He cannot afford to miss. He's got to pick up 10 right here. Keep the pressure on Stuyvesant and hope for a bucket or a bad shot. That's a good shot there. Beautiful shot. That was wonderful. Boy, he's throwing it
Well,
good.
the good news, the bad news for bad news for Brad is he's got to finish on the right lane.
Yep. All right, so Stuyvesant now up 30 pins. He brings it back to 40 with a strike right here. Oh boy, he got a break. Brad dodged a bullet there. Now, Brad can pick up 20 on his next two shots. Stuyvesant can't pick up any, even if he makes the spare. So right now with his string stopping at plus 29 and 19, he's at a 48 pace if he makes this, and there it is. So he's at a 48. Stewart is at a 17, can throw two strikes and be 11 down. So this match now could tighten up tremendously, especially if Stuyvesant doesn't strike or opens. Brad can really close the gap with a double. Boy, that thing lays right there. What a reaction. And he's pumped, and he wants to win. You know, he's made a few of these step ladders, did not bowl well, but I will say one thing, that ball has given him quite a shot, and he has taken advantage of it. That's what you got to do. You know, when the lane comes to you, you got to strike.
It's a shot right here. Oh, that's really close. There you go.
Brad picks up 10 more. So now Brad at a 27, he's down 22. This is definitely a match if he strikes here and goes 12 down. Let's say Brad goes out for 78. Stuyvesant goes out, he automatically wins. He's getting 19 pins. But if Stuyvesant does not strike here in the 7th, Brad can shut him out. Brad can strike out and shut him out.
Carry.
Oh, there it is, that ringing 10 on a fantastic shot. And Brad,
hair lane.
You can just tell the disappointment there. Really threw that ball good. You know,
that was a great shot.
You know, when you're a serious bowler like he is, it's about winning. You know, he's not bowling for money. He's bowling to win. Attaboy, dead on it. All right. Okay, so he's at a 27 pace. Stuyvesant at 48. Brad down 21 and Stuyvesant on a strike. And Brad basically has got to hope. Now he's got to just hope that Stuyvesant doesn't get this one. That puts him down 31, and if Stuyvesant doubles, 41.
Oh, whoa.
And he dodged a bullet by leaving just the 3-pin.
He only left the 3? I couldn't see him. I'm at a bad angle.
Yeah, all right.
All right, well, I mean, now they're back to, well.
Yeah.
Even in terms of actual score, so
20,
he's down
yeah,
19, down 20.
Down 21 with this spare. Okay, so let's say hypothetically he gets an 8 count. That puts him down 19, and that's critical. Critical because a double at 9 puts him down 10. Then obviously you're talking count.
As big as this shot is for count, it's not as important as John's shot in the 9th.
Yeah.
If Brad doubles and he taps in the 9th, the game's all square.
So John Stuyvesant told him that was flush, baby.
I mean, technically he's not wrong.
It was flush.
Flush in the 1-2.
It was flush Brooklyn.
Flush in the 1-2.
All right, here we go. Get Brad right up on that ball return.
Oh, Brad. Oh, push a little. Push a little.
Oh. All right, so here we go. Still 21 pins. But Brad can cut the lead to 11 with the strike here. Now, he ringing 10 last time on this lane with a great shot. He is lined up. I'd stay in the same place, just pure it, make a good shot.
The last one in this lane pushed just a touch in the mid lane is why it laid off and left that rope down.
Yeah, there is a little push spot there.
Crazy, but that's close. Carry.
That pushed.
That one faced up.
Yeah.
See, that one faced up.
It
Just a
pushed
hair
and
sooner.
then in there, dead flusher.
Faced up air. Well, this is a huge shot because he's been a little out of sorts the last couple shots.
So here it is. It's now 11 pins. Now, if Stuyvesant doesn't strike, Brad can shut him out and beat him. So, because Brad can go 257, Stuyvesant's best would be 239.
And gave a little room.
Wow. And he rips the rack. So now, this is the lane. Obviously, with that weaker ball, if he gets it right, it's going to push. What he doesn't want to do is go through the nose. And that's going to happen if he pulls it. Okay, let's see what he does here. Keep in mind, he's so far behind the foul
I think
line.
he throws this one, it's over. But I think, never know what could happen.
Why didn't he change his Brooklyn from 9 out? He didn't change it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow. And Stuyvesant now just has to keep the ball on the lane, and it's over. Brad's top score is 259. And Brad's 57. No, it doesn't matter.
Unless he goes like 4-0.
Yeah, it's over right there.
There it is.
There it is. It's done.
That happened in the first
And
ball. It's a whole
Big
different
John
ballgame.
Stuyvesant will move on now to bowl Tuesday Tyler, who shot 300 on Wednesday.
He did.
Tonight, Wednesday Tyler.
Tyler will be left of where Brad was.
And that ring and 10 in the 7th frame was the demise of Brad. Really bowled a hell of a game. Keep in mind, he's averaged 271 his last 12. He has a chance for 257 here, and it still wasn't enough. Got nothing to be ashamed of when you bowl 257 with a ring and 10 in the 7th. Stuyvesant with 247. It ended up, if Brad strikes out, only being a 9-pin match. And that was that Brooklyn that Stuyvesant got. Brad goes ring and 10, Stuyvesant, Brooklyn. Sometimes it's not a fair game.
Brad threw a great game there.
Yes, he did. And what a fantastic game to lose. 257 with a stone 10 in the 7th frame. Loses the match by 9 pins, giving 19 to Stuyvesant. Wow, beat him 250, 247.
Tyler, are you
Robert Hilton's enough. Yeah. Oh, what a terrible thing that is. An extra 10 minutes at Lightning Strikes means another beer. Yes.
You should have got a bucket. Apparently.
I did buy a bucket. There's 4 They wanted to charge me $4.50 for one beer.
I told
I'm like, dude, I'm not paying $4.50 beer. I'll pay $3.60 a beer. I'll buy a whole bucket. I said, damn, Robert Eddie, man.
Did you guys hear any results on the tournament in Las Vegas, the one-ball tournament? You see any results tonight? Any results on that one-ball tournament? They're bowling now at the Sun Coast, or the Gold Coast. Gold Coast. Charlie Ferraro won the first match, shot 268 to 228. One ball. Light bulb weight block, 85.
Have you sold them out yet?
Yeah, light bulb weight block, 85 hardness urethane. No weight holes, no weight holes,
I didn't know if you were going to sell
no
it.
sandpaper, nothing.
Oh. So you put me on.
All right, here we go now. Tyler Altman,
What about the other one?
who bowled his 38th 300 this evening, will now come up against Big John. The great Jimmy Dean used to sing the song Big John, Big Bad John, Big John. He stood 646 and weighed 245.
Yep.
There it is. He does have room to the right, folks. Keep in mind, Saturday and Sunday we will be on the air at 1:15 here at Lightning. 2 events this weekend. We have our 9-pin no-tap, 10-pin mix-up on Sunday. And on Saturday we have the handicap trios.
Is it part of the tag? It's part of the tag.
No, it's Gary Beck's tournament.
Gary Beck.
50,000 guaranteed for first, 37 entries.
Oh, yeah. He had 37 entries.
At $7.50 a whack,
50, yes. And he only had 37 entries.
37 entries.
I heard about this.
He's going to lose 50 to 60,000 in that event.
Why didn't we go do that?
So, I heard about it 3 weeks ago.
$7.50, and you got to buy the.
I can throw one ball all the time.
$7.50, and you had to buy the ball for $1.75.
Oh, you had to buy the ball.
You had to buy the ball. One
You
ball.
couldn't even bring in your own ball?
You got to use his ball. And he had two pallets of them.
Yeah, but you only put 2 fingers in the ball.
Charlie's good.
We're talking about the tournament at the Gold Coast,
Tyler?
sponsored by Gary Beck.
Tyler had
$750 entry fee. You have to use his ball, 85 hardness ball with a light bulb weight block, low diff, low RG, and you can only use that ball, and you're not allowed a weight hole.
Oh, baby!
And Stuyvesant, what's the handicap? Stuyvesant getting 17 from Altman.
How do you know it's Stuyvesant getting 17?
You just said it. That's not fair. Is it 17?
It's 17.
Tyler gets 2.
No, I don't believe you. I think you're joking.
17.
No, it's 17. Tyler gets 2 pins, believe it or not.
I don't know. I feel like if I shot 250, I was going to win that game.
You should have. Whack.
Wow, what a beautiful stroke. Is that
Be a
pretty?
problem.
Now, he's a two-hander with a perfect stroke. If you watch the finesse, you know, his feet are slow, short steps, but his stroke is fantastic. And he's become really a very accomplished bowler here at the local level, but wouldn't surprise me a bit if he won our proprietors. Wouldn't surprise me a bit if he went to the USBC and won an eagle. I mean, he can flat play. Beautiful. Wow. How's that, folks? Is that sweet? Just beautiful rhythm, 6 slow steps and a 3 slow steps, and then he generates some power in steps 3, 4, and 5.
I mean, John does take 6 short steps too, but he finishes 6 feet short of the approach.
Yes. And right now he's bowling very well. Keep in mind, last game 247. He starts with a double here to let Tyler know he's ready to play. Let's watch that. Let's watch that front view again. Check it out.
Tyler's not watching.
Now watch this one right here. Now you're going to get 5 feet behind the foul line. Look at this. Oh, there it is.
Yankee.
Boy, goes Brooklyn there. So now he's at a 209 pace with 17. He's at a 226. Not bad. Hell of a lot better than a few months ago. Keep the hat on.
Magic hat.
All right, so here we go. Altman down 17, can double and take the lead. There it is, a triple.
Oh yeah, sure.
Now he takes the lead with this strike. Keep in mind he bowled great tonight. He had 300. He is locked in.
Snap roll.
Wow. Kind of tough to stop that. Wow. Pretty good start there in that first game. Look at that. Then he opened 4 out of 5 frames. Then you did well again. You marked 3 and then you struggled a little. Not bad. Not bad, Lou.
Boy.
Yeah, boy, he missed a building on that. Now he goes 2-8 on that one. I don't see any major mistake here making the spare. But what's happened now is with Tyler getting ahead of him, he's got a problem. Tyler is an accomplished player. Not that John isn't, but when Tyler starts striking like this with 4 in a row, I could see 260 in a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down all day tomorrow. Chicken soup tomorrow.
Whoa.
This little cold I got is knocking me out. I got to be ready for Saturday.
For my 30th year in a row, I'm doing a Commissioner's Cup.
Okay.
Over the weekend.
Okay.
Not the biggie, Rich.
All right, Louie. All right. So Stuyvesant with a strike. 207 and 17 and a 224 pace. Tyler at a 229 pace. He's up 5. With a double, he's up 25. Using 2 different balls. He is dead flushed 4 in a row. Did not leave a pin on the pin deck.
It's on the same ball both lanes.
Very seldom are you going to see him leave a week 10, but from that steep angle like that. Again, that high rev rate, usually the 2-handers carry that hit. So Stuyvesant dodges a bullet, and he's on a strike.
Oh, they can shoot spares too. Woo! I want $1. I want $1.
Tyler showing everybody how he feels about them with his sign language.
They're number 1. They're number 1.
Yes, they are his number 1 friends. So he is up 5 pins on the spare. And Stuyvesant can take the lead when he comes up on lane 26.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Loved it. I loved it.
Nice shot, Keith. That a boy.
Hey, add a way to have a crossism.
You guys are harsh.
That's all right. We won't learn.
Hey, there's 4 more at the bar. I already paid for it. Just tell her put up. It's already paid for it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
And Stuyvesant now losing the right lane. That's the second ball in a row now. Now, all of a sudden, he shoots 247 last game. He's at a 207 this game. He's got 3 strikes, and if he makes his 3 spares, he's starting to lose the pair, and he's bowling the wrong guy. And he loses this pair, he's got no chance.
I think it's more of fatigue.
Could be fatigue.
I don't know that he's losing as much as it's fatigue. You're stopping 5 feet behind the approach and
Yeah.
5 further feet on the lane. It's a lot.
You're not kidding. He's making the lane 65 feet long.
It's hard enough as it is. I don't need to add 5 feet.
Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, and he's lofting it onto the lane too. Like,
all right, he comes
There's
back
some
with a
fatigue.
strike. So he's down 22, getting 17. He's down 5 pins with Altman on a strike. Altman strikes here. He's ahead 15. If he doubles, he's ahead 25. Last time he did week 10, he has hit the pocket every ball. So he's got the pair wired. It's a question about execution. Make a good shot, get it off your hand clean.
open them up.
That's my number 1 hole.
Opening them up.
So now he's 15 ahead. And this one brings it to 25, and I honestly believe if he gets this one, he will be our winner. The only way he can't is literally Stuyvesant has to strike out. I'm figuring Altman this game for, at worst, 258. At worst. He's just too lined up. He's hit the pocket flush 5 of 6 times, or 6 of 7 times. There were no doubters.
Carry.
And there it is again, just absolutely fantastic bowling right there. I mean, 1 week 10 and 7 flush shots, no rip racks, no trip fours, nothing. Flush shots.
I mean, double here puts some pressure on him still a little bit. Makes him show up. Double makes him show up.
So here's the situation.
Gets 20 pins.
If Stuyvesant strikes out and goes 247 and 17 is 264. Right now, Altman is at a 248 pace. So if Stuyvesant strikes here,
Stuyvesant strikes here. He's kind of put himself in the driver's seat. He's going to force Tyler to throw the next 3 to beat him.
oh yes, oh yes.
Close.
Wow. And all of a sudden,
he's got to throw it
and all of a sudden, Big John is saying, "Not yet, pal, not yet." Wow, what a great shot! So,
64.
Stuyvesant at 224 and 17 is 241. Tyler at 248. Stuyvesant down 7.
That's the double. Oh, wow. Never a doubt. Well, he missed his ankle, so he had a chance.
So here's the situation. Tyler now at 258. Stuyvesant 47 and 17 is 64. Tyler strikes here, he's a winner. He shuts him out unless he was to go in the second ball in the 10th and get a 4 count, which
don't put that juju out there.
Oh, I'm sorry, you don't like that, do you?
what
You don't like that. You don't like that when I do that.
Putting stuff in the universe.
You don't like that. Forgot about that. I
Let's
forgot.
just throw this one right here. Good shot, carry. Oh,
Wow. What a great shot, and now Stuyvesant can beat him. Okay, so 58. Stuyvesant needs a double to win. He's on the easier of the two lanes.
Unreal.
What a game he's bowled. A week 10, a rip 7. So he's going to go 58.
Yell at him, everybody. He needs them all. And it's everything double block. Alright, needs them all here just for count purposes.
Yeah.
17 jumps, 44, 64.
This young man just bowled a fantastic game. He's so good.
Give me all of them. Alright, so
Wow.
now,
Oh my God, what a
now
game.
Syverson's got a double
All
block
right,
mountain.
just that absolutely
double.
fantastic bowling. A great 258.
17 is 44.
So Stuyvesant right now at
Strike out for 264 with Cat. So he's got a double.
Yep, he's got a double. Double to win.
Close.
And that's called 10 in the pit. So the big man is saying, not yet, folks. Don't think for 1 minute, I can't beat this young man. He knows what he's got to do. Trust it to the right. Get on it. Don't baby it. Freewheel it. Get it to the right. Don't pull the ball.
You're right, Andy. Not everybody can strike from 70 feet. We don't make the game that hard. Oh, he got wrapped on it.
Wow. Unbelievable. So 47 and 17 is 64. He's going to keep it on the lane.
Don't ever run a foul him. He ain't be close to the foul line.
No,
so you're all right.
he ain't going to foul. If he fouls, it'll be an investigation. How about that? That's a rip 7 for Altman to lose with 258. Unbelievable.
Oh my God!
Wait a minute.
You lost.
No. I mean, you should have.
You should have, but no, you didn't.
So he 5 counts. He's getting 17. Let's check the final score.
You did.
42 and 17 is 59. He wins by a pin. A 1-pin victory for Stuyvesant.
Hey, we don't keep track of this, bro. You can't.
He needed 5 and he got 5. Unbelievable.
Hey,
What an exciting match.
He won by 1 pin.
By 1 pin.
The things that never mind.
He needed 5 and he got 5. I don't believe it. I don't believe. What are the odds of that? He's dead
He couldn't
flush.
throw a bad enough to get 4.
He's dead flushed every ball. And he needed 5, and that's all he got. All right. Now he gets a chance to bowl this legend here in Southwest Florida, a man that came here some 33 years ago, visited New York City, stayed with some friends, ended up coming to Fort Myers, came here from Jamaica, did not speak English, and now one of the most accomplished bowlers in our region. He did make the finals last year when the PBA Senior Tour came here. He is in great physical shape in his middle 50s and very well liked and very respected for his ability.
Tyler and Dustin. He's like, shit.
Anybody awake this late's not watching.
All right, we're back.
Cool runnings.
We are back, folks. I had to ask a couple of questions about our audience and their wonderful language that we're giving here at Lightning Strikes. Brad Stewart, folks. As you can see, there's There's nothing wrong with Brad Stewart, folks, as you can tell. Yes, we have quite a group here. After league ends, folks, at Lightning, it's a pretty loose group that are all best of friends, and we're having a good time. And let's get back to the pair here.
Well, we're best of friends most of the time.
Most friends most of the time.
Hey, I won money on Monday. It's yours.
All right, so here we go now. Hilton trying to get lined up again.
Get me in trouble.
Tyler Altman, how about that game in the 10th? That rip 7. And he loses 2 pins in count. He shoots 258, and Stuyvesant just gets up there and puts it away. It looks like a lock. Then he gets 5 to win by a pin, 259 to 258. Keep in mind our sponsors here on our finals pair. We want to thank RPM, Jopo, Charlie's Irrigation, Robert Eddy here at Lightning Strikes for giving us this beautiful facility. Audio Fort Myers, Oaks Farms, Tailored Tailwaggers, Brightview Financial, Paradise Vintage Market, and all of these people have been so generous to us. And as you can see, I could play around with these things a little bit. Next week I'll have them a little different. I think everybody has been so considerate of us here at Lightning.
Where was that?
And it all started 6 years ago with Oaks Farms putting $15,000 up for the Wednesday Night League. They were the only sponsor in the house, and now look. And a lot of these people have gotten on because of the stream, because of the leagues. Many of the people that are advertisers are also bowlers. Ed Duda, David Forbes, Brian Copeland, Jerry Pinkston, the owner of Jopo, Ricky's RPM, Brightview Financial, John Pfister, and Skeeter Keiss, Tailored Tailwaggers, all bowlers, all doing something for bowling here in Southwest Florida, and all with very successful businesses and sharing their money with us, which is, let's face it, you just don't see this anymore. Not like this, where these people are just so generous. Alfie Oaks at Oaks Farms. And the legend, PBA champion, 6-time PBA champion, Ricky Ward. Jerry Pink's out of Detroit, the owner of Jopo, the most successful, the best interchangeable thumb system in the history of bowling. And look at this. And Hilton, what's the spot?
19.
Whoa.
Why are you throwing a punch ball,
And Hilton doing something that it's almost impossible to believe, missing a pin in the middle of the pin deck, missing an 8-pin. It's just so unlike him. And Stuyvesant jumping, what was the spot again?
19.
So not Stuyvesant 19-3. 22 pins up on a strike makes it 32 on this ball. And I did not expect to see Hilton miss a 1-pin spare, especially an 8-pin. My God. This could be Stuyvesant's night.
Oh, you got it on live on YouTube now too?
We're just on YouTube tonight.
Oh, you're just on YouTube?
Well, we lost the Chrissy feed, and so it's mine now. It's on Larry's.
Oh.
But we didn't hook it up yet. We can. But
on Facebook, you mean?
So my voice, Andy, I am really fighting laryngitis tonight. I had a very raspy throat when I got here. I had some soup today and laid down all day. I was thinking about not coming in, but I kind of felt I could get through it. Now I got tomorrow and Friday to kick back a little bit and just nurse it. A lot of juice, a lot of soup, and I think I'll be fine by Saturday. But it came on Saturday and Sunday here. It was down in the low 30s, and both days I came to work with just a light coat on, and I felt it Monday and Tuesday. I thought it would get better because I didn't feel as bad yesterday, and today I said, oh my God, my voice is from hell. And yes, I am going through puberty, so I may as well say that too. Because it's more fun that way when you're 76 years old and you're going through puberty.
Well, let's set it up through me next time. Well, let's do it.
What's that?
For Facebook. I run the league anyway. Might as well put it through me.
Well, Wayne is the guy that sets it up, and he wanted us to go on YouTube tonight because everybody said last night when we were on YouTube the picture was so much better than Facebook, which it is. It is a great picture.
Can't you do both?
But yes, we can. We didn't have time to do it tonight, but we can do both, and we're going to.
When you use me, I'll take it, you know.
You don't care if we use you?
What?
We can use mine too, but that's nice. I'll let Wayne know that.
I mean, I'm in charge of the league, why not? I make sure all these...
Do everything.
Well,
You
I
do.
make sure everybody does their stuff they're supposed to do.
Oh, you're very good at it. Believe me, you know how to run a league. I'll tell you that. I hope you don't ever stop.
Harriet, come on!
You got it down to a science.
I've done it a long time.
Well, you're good at it too, and
I appreciate that.
everybody knows it. All of us know it. I've never heard one complaint in the 3 years that I've been live streaming since I came back here in August of 23. I never heard one person say anything about the way you operate your league. You're efficient, great. Look at this. Now Stuyvesant giving it back to Hilton, and again both bowlers now getting a little careless here. You're not supposed to miss a 6 or an 8. You know, they're in the middle of the pin deck, or darn close.
He's no worse for the wear. He's still up by...
So now 17 is 07.
Strike here, still up technically 20 overall. Yeah. No worse for the wear.
No, he's up 18 pins on a strike. So Hilton right now does have a chance to cut it to 8 with a double. And Hilton, who started with a double, all of a sudden those strikes, 3 shots in a row in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So this is a big shot for Robert. He's got to put some pressure on Stuyvesant. Stuyvesant is on a strike.
Oh boy.
Boy, that was terrible.
Too far right.
Yeah.
That's why I said, oh boy.
Yeah. Hilton just not playing the lane right. The last place he wants to be is out there at this hour. Hitting that dry boards that early. Forget it.
Gotta have them all. Alright, it's fair.
And he got a break. Now,
what I think is one of the toughest spares to make for a righty, that spare right there.
oh yeah. No question about it. So now 5 and 17. How many pins? 19?
19.
24 pins down. He needs to get on his horse right now. He's got to strike. He's got 2 more shots on this lane.
Problem is he's got to finish on the right lane. That's the problem.
There it is.
He set himself, he had the option, but he set himself up to finish on the right lane, which is the lane you don't want to finish on. For Well, anybody other than John. John's so far back and left, it don't matter.
Yeah, you can't even describe it.
Oh, you little hot. Oh, logged it.
So now,
How does he stick way back there?
Stuyvesant is in trouble. Keep in mind, he missed a 6-pin on this lane. Now he's got to get it farther right. And don't think that isn't on his mind. Plus, he's adding 5 feet to this spare. I mean, he's throwing a ball 62 feet. And he made it. And I'll tell you right now, that was an excellent shot. Rodney. Thank you, Rodney. Good to see you, Rodney. All right, here we go.
5, down 5, so up 14, huh?
It's 24 pins.
Boy.
And it's still 24, and he's sticking 5 feet behind the foul line. I don't know much about that one. What is going on here?
Things I've never done in my life. Checked the approach. 5 feet.
At 5 feet. All right, so Robert down 24 can cut it to 4 with a double, and he's got to really strike here with Stuyvesant on a strike in the 8th. He's got to cut it to 14 on this ball. And he does. And now the fact that he got lined up on that lane, he finishes on that lane. So if he strikes here, he's got 232 in the wood to Stuyvesant's 217 and 19 is 236. So Hilton cannot shut him out, but he can certainly put pressure on him. This cuts it to 4 pins with a strike here. We're in our final match here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers.
All right, Robert's not going away.
And Robert, just as the veteran that he is, so now Stuyvesant up 4 pins, can double and shut him out. He can double and get 9 and it's over. Strike here. First one in the 10th and 9 and it's over.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That is no good.
And now, with an unmakeable, he's got to get the wood. He's got to get the wood, and he's got to double the 10th. So we'll figure that out in a moment. Hilton at a 2:11 pace, giving 19. So let's see what we got here. Okay, Stuyvesant 165 and 19 is 184.
214.
If he spares strikes, Hilton needs a mark. If he doubles, Hilton needs the first one. If he opens, it's over.
Close.
All right, now, if he doubles here and goes, let's say he goes 195 and 19, it's 214. Hilton is at a 211 pace. Hilton would need the first one. If John gets a double in 8 or 9, double in 7, double in 6, they could tie and go into a 1-frame sudden death roll-off or a two-frame roll-off. There might be handicap involved.
Gotta have it.
And I tell you right now, I got to give him credit. You know, he didn't get rattled out after that open. He comes back with 2 great shots in the 10th. So if he goes 195 and 19, it's 214. Robert Hilton will need a strike to win. Now, if he got a 5 count like he did last game, Hilton would not need a strike. So he doesn't want to get 5 again. And that's a great finish for Sty. Sty with 194 and 19 is 213. Robert Hilton needs this strike to win here at Lightning. What he does not want to do is touch the dry boards early.
He threw a great shot in the 8th.
Yes.
The 6th, though, was high. The
Yes.
4th was not good.
Yeah.
He's got to throw one perfect here.
Yeah, he's got to make a good shot. He's got to keep it in the oil and not leave a weak 10. Here we go. This is for the win. Oh, wow, a late 7. Did you see that? And Robert Hilton letting him know there's a little power in that right paw. All he's got to do now is stay behind the foul line. Don't hit his ankle. Now, I'll tell you something. About a month ago, he hit his ankle to lose the tournament. They lost a triples tournament a month ago when he hit his ankle and got 0 on a fill ball and missed winning by 2 pins. It did happen. A gutter ball to miss winning by 2. Literally a month ago here at Lightning. So he doesn't want to hit that right ankle. And there it is. It's over. Robert Hilton, an automatic winner, even if this ball goes in the gutter.
Is he?
2 good friends, great sports. John Stuyvesant doubling in the 10th to force him to make 2 good shots.
Oh, 30.
So Robert Hilton is our winner.
Oh, you threw it. I mean,
And there it is. And he is something else. Check him out. He is one cool dude. The legend here in Southwest Florida. And
why do we keep letting Robert win stuff?
He might have fouled in lane 28.
I mean, he's used to winning. Got some green peppers there. That's a hug from Big Dustin. Check him out. You know, it's funny how bowling brings us together. This gentleman came here from Jamaica, fell in love with bowling, and I came here from Connecticut. Jerry's from Wisconsin. Dustin Valentin is from Las Vegas. Chief Cross is from Michigan. Tyler from Cape Coral, and bowling brought all of us together in this building to be with you, and what an honor it is for me to do this every Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's my life. That's why I don't like missing. I want to apologize for fighting it a little tonight with my voice. I missed a couple 300 games. I wasn't that alert. I got a little sidetracked with the way I felt about an hour ago. I did not take any medicine. It was one of those deals where I just wanted to come to work, basically, and try to get through this. So, and thank you, Andrew, for the puberty comment. I will never forget that as long as I live. It's one of the nicest things ever said to me. And we want to thank all of you again for being with us. Let me get Robert in here. Say a few words. Where'd he go? Let's see if we get Robert to say goodnight to everybody, and we'll see him, of course, this weekend. And he is a legend. Was Robert on the Jamaican bobsled team? I don't know, but he could certainly make the Jamaican bowling team. Yo, okay there, Bradley. You're going to come over here and say goodnight to everybody. We got to have our interview. You know, we got to get you in here. Very nice performance in the 10th frame.
Thank you.
A little shaky there on the 8-pin. I said to everybody, I don't know the last time I saw him miss an 8-pin.
I stuck. So I just let it go. But there's little tricks and stuff to this, because I figured if I start striking a lot, he was going to try to match.
Well, when you hit the beak in the 6th, I'm thinking he's lost the right lane, and then you struck out on it 8th and 10th.
Yeah.
So a lane you lost on where you 6 count, then you throw 4 in a row on it, so you made the adjustment.
Yeah, I made the adjustment, move a little bit more, because the ball wasn't, when I get in more inside, the ball wasn't turning over. It's going a little bit
Right,
too long.
right.
So I moved back a little bit to
Yeah,
slow down, but
yeah.
it's all
There was a happy medium there.
Yeah.
A little too far left. It wouldn't have come up. Maybe
Yeah.
left a week 10. You had it to dry just right, and
Yeah,
you did.
so
You
I
had to
just
throw it
moved
right
back-
too.
Yeah, and throw it right, make sure it stay
Oh
on
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah.
But
Well,
I noticed if I was trying to throw a lot of strike, he was going to try to keep up matchup. So I decided, I didn't mean to miss the spare, but I slipped a little bit. So I said, all right.
Yeah, it's very rare I see you do that. You're a pretty good spare shooter. I can see a 10 pin here and there,
Yeah.
but an 8 pin in the middle of the deck to the left of you, that's kind of a rare miss there
Yeah.
when you miss something to the left side, you know. Anyways, congratulations.
Thank you.
Put on a nice show for us, as usual.
Appreciate
Tyler, nice bowling, Tyler. Anyways, we'll see you during the weekend.
Yeah.
All right, you have a good one.
You too, thanks.
All right, Robert Hilton, our Hall of Famer, was inducted this past October here in Fort Myers with David Covington, and I went to that Hall of Fame induction, and it was great. Watched our USBC officials put Robert in this very coveted Hall of Fame here in Southwest Florida. A lot of great bowlers in it, a lot of legends, and it's an honor for me to be there that evening. So we'll see you all this weekend, see if I can get this cleaned up a little bit. I want to thank all of you for being with us, and as usual, good luck and good bowling. Thank you.